Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. Today, we are jumping back into Heroes of Might and Magic Olden era. I did look around to try and find some other people who have the game to see if maybe we could get a multiplayer lobby going. I asked a few people. We shall see. I had one person say they might be around. We don't know yet, but with any luck, hopefully. So until then, I'm just going to start a big match against the AI and see how we do. How are you, chat? How's everybody doing? And how was your weekend? Happy Monday to everybody. Tomorrow's Tuesday. That means another episode of The Lost Second, so I'm looking forward to that. It's a definite maybe. It is a confirmed 100% chance. Maybe. Also, Pilot DM, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Appreciate the 33 months. I regret to inform you, you are no longer worthy of my Prime sub. Please accept this tier 2 as a substitute. Dang. I have been savagely upgraded. I guess I'll just have to take it and like it. I was literally just watching someone else earlier today, Pilot, and I saw you in their chat. But I can't remember who I was watching.
You have all dreamed of peace, yet it was nothing more but an illusion.
I think we've seen this opening cutscene enough times now. Sturdy Nerdy Birdie, thank you for the 49 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Yeah, I tuned into someone's stream and I saw Pilot DM. I saw your name there, but I can't remember who it was. Gibby is on a 185 stream watch streak. Gosh dang, son. Wait, what the? Wait, what? I just realized. Probably Lexi. Oh, yeah, it was Lexi. Gibby, What did you click to make that message appear? Like, what is that? I just realized that there's, whatever... Pretty sure I haven't missed a single stream since they started tracking it. You're a legend. Also, that nixes the idea that I took a day off. No, actually, no. It was like it's been a while since I've had a day off, like 8 or 9 months. I guess that was before watch streaks were a thing. 184. Wait, Gibby, that message that you posted, the one that has the watch streak attached and the first fair B. Did you click something special to make that appear? I'm asking because it's not actually showing up in my... It's not showing up in my actual chat program. I only noticed it because I happened to glance over at my Twitch dashboard. So I need to update my program to make that appear somehow. It shows up like every 5 days. Huh, I wonder how many of those I've missed. I wouldn't have even seen your little fair B, nor the notification, because it doesn't show in my chat widget. You lost your streak at 180 because I was in Europe. You fool! How dare you travel the world without making sure you could catch my stream? It's okay, 180 is a fat streak, dude. You should be proud. You've missed hundreds of them. Oh, great. Lovely! Alright, I'll have to look into that after the stream today and fix this. I'm assuming that... Oh, wait, hold on. What is this? Let me scroll back to that. Plus 450. Gibby, what is the plus 450 there? Did you, like, spend channel points or something? Did you spend channel points, or did it give you bonus, channel points? Only reason you posted yours is because someone else did. I probably have to scroll up further. Oh yeah, Zealous. I see Zealous posted his. But Zealous didn't say anything. Yours is like attached to a message and Zealous's is not. I gotta figure out how this works. It gave you bonus points. So I'm assuming that that message... It must just pop up. It pops up and it adds like those bonus points. But that whole pop-up and bonus points thing is attached to your message, which then hides it from my chat widget. So the little announcement thing actually concealed your message, so I would not have seen it if I hadn't glanced at my dashboard. Huh. You can enter a message or just leave it blank. Oh, okay. So if people type into that... if you type a message into that notification when it pops up, I don't see it. But if you send a message separately, I do. I'm gonna have to fix this, but I don't know the... I'm gonna have to go like update the widget. I don't know Twitch's backend well enough to fix that feature on the fly. All right, well, thank you for bringing that to my attention, chat. I will try to fix that for the next stream. I've probably been missing hundreds of messages from people using those. Will you retry Temple today or go back on Grove? I think we'll try... Well, I mean, I haven't really done either of those on a proper match yet, to be honest. Yesterday, we only played... We played, like, one, this, like, silly Fiesta match with, like, spammed full of players. And I put it on hard, and we just got run over immediately, so I didn't really get to play it. So let's do a different map. I don't want to play this map. I picked this map because I imagined it would be over quickly. I don't want it to be over too quickly. Start off surrounded. Nope. Pure anarchy. Okay. You know, So I picked up on this detail because I was watching a different streamer play. This house icon here in the center has like a gold outline to it. But these house icons on the side are hollow with no outline. Does anybody know why? Maybe this is... I don't know if this is a UI element that was reused from, like, HOM 3 or something, but if anyone knows from previous HOM games what this means, I would love to know. Venture into untamed lands brimming with riches, claim your rewards, face your opponent at the end of the journey in the final battle. So what's to keep you from just crossing over and killing them? Are these gray nodes, like, impassable? Tournament. Many heroes, only one will be chosen. Prepare your starting hero as champion to defend your honor in the tournament. Journey across the holiday tree, gathering treasures from Pandora's boxes. I don't want to play with Pandora boxes. They're completely broken. Conquer the entire map with the army of your native city, advancing steadily through multiple territories, multitude of riches. This looks like too many cities. Where's just like the normal maps, man? Capital Hold Crossroads. This looks like a fairly normal map. Oh my dear heavens. These absolute fiestas, dude. There's not really a whole lot of normal maps. Okay, this map looks fairly normal. Each person starts in a corner. What the... What in the Fiesta? They need more just like regular normal ass freaking Standard maps. If the opponent's hero sees their starting city, protect your own capital. I wonder what these empty circles are. Is this just empty wilderness? The Helltide final battle. Challenge your opponent in the Helllight Arena, or wait till the new month. So you have 1 month to prepare and then fight. I wonder if you step into that arena early, does it automatically... You know, let's try this map. I want to try this. Final battle. So I assume if we step in here early, that it just triggers the final battle right away. Let's try the Temple faction again. Masterful Healing Water Spell. This version of the spell dispels all negative effects from friendly creatures. Having a guy who starts with a global purge sounds like it would be pretty helpful. Lightweaver growth. Is there a character who gets like Inquisitor growth, or I'm assuming that's a tier 6 unit, so they don't have one for it, right? It's probably the closest you're gonna get is this, the cavalry growth. Lightweaver growth. Okay, so I'm thinking either we play Booba Girl again, or we take a crack at Mr. Healing Waters, the monk. Go a crit build with this guy, gal, angel, whatever this is. Or this straight up spell power guy. Try Crystal and her crossbows. Yeah, I was thinking this would be good for scaling early, but on this map where you have a month to prepare and then fight, the early game is not going to be as important. We want someone who scales well later. Although I imagine the crossbows probably do scale pretty well into late game as well, if you have enough of them. You are selected again. Alright, let's try this. Here we go. Okay. Let's start by just hiring up all the extra dudes we can get. Wait, I start with 3 cities? That's a little insane. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to go to these other cities and conquer them. Can I just recruit heroes right away? The tavern is banned. Okay, so you get 3 cities to start with, but only 1 hero in this mode. Okay. Well, let's try to specialize these cities then. I think this city down here, we're gonna have you try to get the Mage Guild upgraded right away. But first we want the income building, so let's do more gold. And then here we also probably want more gold. Until we get to like tier 3, we just leave them all on gold. And at tier 3, we go for a different one. Okay. Grab some XP, some gems. Start grabbing all this stuff. Okay, so she starts with righteousness and wisdom. Okay. Up to tier 4 spells. You know, I could ignore the like tier 5 Nightshade and tier 5 Arcane and all that, because the only spell I really wanted from the higher level spells was the, yeah, let's just do this, go wisdom, and then I don't need to take expert primal or advanced primal or whatever, because all I need is the tier 4 arcane to make our build work. So let's do grants a new global map spell, converting all your movement points into mana. Hero may learn high neutral magic regardless of level. Heroic strike instantly kills all temp units. I mean, all of these are super situational, but I guess we'll try this. Learn that. Impossible. By grabbing some mercury, alchemy dust, gold. Impossible battle. We're going to ignore that for now because I don't really have any other options for dealing with them. Permanent spell power increase. Okay, and I think that's the end of day 1. Okay. And I'm already out of ore and lumber. I wonder, is there like a search? Map settings. Follow opponent, toggle area, toggle danger zones. Oh. That's very helpful. I would love the ability to like search, like go and open up a search field and type like sawmill, you know? Magic damage, wisdom, up to tier 5. Let's go ahead and grab sorcery. If I don't build the marketplace now, we might get to a point where I don't have any lumber and then I can't build one. So yes, we'll build the marketplace. And then I can't build anything else because we have no ore and no lumber. You give me that code? I could try asking, I guess. Heavenly Blades. I guess she always starts with Heavenly Blades, even though it didn't mention that last time either. Ow. Ow. Help a brother out, give me a code. I'm sure you could get one if you wanted one, right, Mizram? Lethal battle. Gem mound. Circle of life. Gives gold and crystals. Gives artifacts and gold. Gives some random crap. Where the heck do I find a traveling circus? Oh, there's the sawmill. Down that way. We need to head that way. We really need more wood. I'll trade you 2 Celeste to 2 keys. Well, I don't have any extra keys for this game to trade. Otherwise, I would be tempted to help you get fired. +4 to tier 1 creature growth. Hero can learn daylight spells. I guess we'll take the creature growth just because I know that at the end of the recruitment tree I get that remote recruitment skill is very useful. Okay, capture this thing. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay. We're just gonna run all the way down here because we need that sawmill. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, now we have a bunch of wood. Unfortunately, it's 6 days into the week, meaning we're not going to get all of our recruitment buildings up before the end of the week. So we just have to prioritize the ones we really want. The Griff... Oh man, this thing costs 15 wood. That's rough. Well, we have a lot of cash, so I could just buy some wood. Spend 8,000 gold on wood. Now we can get... In our main town, we can get the Hippodrome. And then down here in the third town, we can get the Mage Guild started. Tier 5 Arcane, Thaumaturgy. I do like Thaumaturgy. Being able to cast twice per round is handy. I'm just wondering if, like, basic offense and basic defense would be better than this, though. Let's pass on it so that I don't fall into the habit of doing the same build every time. Let's try some other options. And then for construction, this turn... we really need to get these solar temples built up. That not having any wood has really slowed down my first week of progress. Get that second level of the Mage Guild. I should probably just focus on the banks. Well, this is our last chance to get new units for the week, so... the Griffin Rookery. I can at least then pick up some birds. Good old bird dogs. Okay. Fruit all of this. You're hired. That was all my money. Do I have enough law points? Oh, we have enough law points to get a bunch of these. Let's grab that. Swordsman, crossbowman. Daily astrology points. More daily gold. We need all this. Daily gems. We'll take that. Okay, now we have another 5 days to prepare for the next week. So we want to get as many of these unit production buildings up as possible, but we also need money to be able to keep up with the cost of all these upgrades. So I think we build a bank, and then we build another bank. I would build another bank if I had any ore, but I don't. So the Mages Guild level 3 then. Greetings, Wandering Frog Wizard. I will accept your blessing. I will slay foes and I will... come again? Ow, those guys hit real hard. And they hit twice. My dudes! They're eating my dudes. Bonked. There we go. Tier 5 arcane, plus 30% magic damage, or up to tier 5 spells without needing to learn the actual school. Let's take Expert Wisdom. Plus 60% maximum mana, doubled if you know sorcery. We do know sorcery. Extra astrology points, learn spells from the enemy heroes. Well, that's irrelevant because we won't see them till the end. Stargates I don't think is helpful, so we're taking the big fat mana pile, I guess. Oh, some more lumber. Perfect. We did need that. I wish when you held Alt to highlight these things, it would indicate as you hold Alt which landmarks you've already visited and which ones you haven't visited, so you don't always have to go back and double check everything. Produce gems daily. Make more light weavers. I need ore now. Okay. That would be two. Oh, you don't get tier 5 spells at all, huh? If you don't take the skill. Wisdom 5 said you could learn up to tier 5 spells, but the Mage's Guild only goes up to tier 4, so where do you even get the tier 5 spells from if that's the case? Well, I will go ahead and max out Mage's Guild. And then for our base city, we really just need the bank and the Solar Temple upgraded, but I just don't have enough. I don't have enough ore. It's hard to get my hands on enough ore. I think we just save our money. We stop in here, recruit all these guys if we can. Okay. That's enough ore for one bank upgrade. I'll take it. We will take what we can get. Next turn. In previous homes, some towns don't have a tier 5 mage guild. Well, it looks like even my starting town doesn't have it, which is like my capital, so none of them have it. I don't know if it's a town size thing or if I just didn't understand how it's supposed to work. marketplace. You have golden gems. Another sawmill. We gotta hit that. There's a sawmill. You know what we haven't seen though? An ore mine. We need an ore mine. Ah, there it is. Okay, we go there next. Ow! What the heck is going on? That guy just swung like 7 times. Basic offense. Advanced righteousness, advanced recruitment. I think we'll go ahead and try basic offense this time. Markup 100%. Is that better than what I normally get in the towns? Oh, wow. Okay, so if you find a marketplace... The wood costs 1,000 here. But out here, it's only 500. That is kind of crazy how much more efficient it is to buy stuff from this market out on the map. We can go ahead and buy a bunch of ore now, which we need, so we can finally upgrade these banks and solar temples. Okay, you were missing your bank. Go ahead and get that. Sundrop, Inquisitors, Hierophants, Angels. Gosh dang, that's expensive. Okay. Then as soon as we get in here, oh, it's 2 ore mines side by side. If I had these at the start, would have been so much more efficient. Okay, resource problem hopefully solved for the foreseeable future. Now we can go ahead and get Solar Temple. Well, I need to get these recruit buildings up now, because I need them done by the end of the week. So let's get the Rookery. You've already got the Sundrop Chapel. Oh, I need a Mages Guild if I want to get Angels. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to do that. That's lower priority than just getting the basic Rookery up. I have enough points to get more laws, so let's go for positive effects, initiative, morale, gems. Let's just do Light Weaver availability, And our turn. So as we go to the southernmost city, we have yet to spend any points in the observatory. We have a tier 4 mage college up. So I'm gonna go ahead and get my res spell. No, I'm not, because I don't have 5 gems. There might be enough right there to get what I need. There. Bingo. Exactly enough. Give me that. Get rid of this guy. Once we zap all of them, I can grab this gold storage to get that bonus 3 to 4k. So in 2 more days, this town will restock with more units. So I think we try to get to the Sundrop Chapel before then. Which requires what resources? 3 rubies, 3 gems, 3 mercury, and 3,000 gold. I think all of that is pretty easily doable, except the gems. Yeah, we can afford that. Go ahead. Oh, I don't have a Sundrop Chapel here either. Okay. So we need to visit the marketplace then and stock up on some of these, which I imagine are quite pricey. Ow. Ow. They're expensive. Expensive AF. I'll pass a law to get myself some gold. Tax the people so that I could buy a couple of these now. And thus build the Sundrop Chapel right away. Okay. Next, I just need hilarious amounts of gold. I see gold there and there. Grants gold after defeating its guards. Okay, we'll go grab this. Tactics, Arcane, Advanced Righteousness. Take Righteousness. More markets lead to a better conversion rate. You know, I think it was the same thing in Songs of Conquest as well. Well, this guy's up in our grill. There's 3,000 gold. The thing is, this game doesn't have multiple slots to add more markets. So I don't know how that works. I guess more markets by building them in the other towns, although it would be weird if the marketplace in this town affected the price in the other town, but we could do that. This town doesn't have the Sundrop Chapel. Okay, so let's do this. I need 3 of these. This is gonna hurt. Oh, my money. Oh, my money. I will test your theory, though, by building another marketplace in this town. We'll see. Okay. Beginning of the third week. New week means more gold here we can get from visiting this thing. Oh, this guy's guarding a Pandora's box. I really wish you could just turn these Pandora's boxes off. They're game-breakingly stupid. That really needs to be a setting you can toggle on every map. Any map with a Pandora's box on it is immediately imbalanced. Or, maybe not imbalanced, I guess, if you give one to each player, but, like, I don't want to skip the whole leveling process. I don't want the whole game finished, like, right from the start. But that's effectively what happens with those. Okay. Hire a bunch of dudes. Final week. No, it said at the start of a new month, so we're at the halfway point already for this match. Oh yeah, let's see if the marketplace is different now. I don't have a single drop of gold to check. But the oh no, it did say the markup rate was 250. It was 300 before, so it did work. Altar of Insight. Okay. We'll go for upgrades as soon as we have money. Oh, right. By visiting that town, I also got access to our upgraded mage college. So what do we have for spells? Ice Bolt, Crystal Crown, no Fireball. Restoration of negative effects. Deal 20% extra damage with long range and ranged and long reach attacks. That's only for one creature. Target creature immediately and uncontrollably attacks the closest target within its radius. Does not affect embodiments or constructs. These things are not embodiments or constructs. So what if I tell you, kill your friend? I like it. You hit you with decisive. Oh snap, my Lightweaver's just Lightweaver lasers hit hard. Okay, tier 5 primal morale righteousness. I'm trying to go without leaning into a specific school of magic. Because we have maxed out wisdom, which means she's a jack of all trades caster. So we're not gonna go into a specialty. I'm gonna take morale. We have no money. Okay. We need one thing of wood to get that last. Alright, the wood markup is not as bad now. Solar Temple. lot of dudes. Summon Star Child. Summon a stack of 22 Star Children on an adjacent free hex. They disappear at the end of the battle. How strong is a Star Child? I am kind of curious to summon some Star Children and see how they do. Deal damage to all enemies. Each stack takes 20 magic damage per tier. Not affected by spell power. Well, these are all like tier 2 and tier 3 units, so that's like 60 damage to a stack, which kills very few. The fact that it doesn't scale off spell power is bad. We have 9 spell power, which means we're a fairly decent caster. So we want a spell that does scale with spell power. Probably Crystal Crown in this case. Oh no, Crystal Crown, I'm thinking of Circle of Winter. They're very similar. Crystal Crown is just... Okay. 12. I need to spend some alchemical dust and just teach myself Fireball. I should have done a melee unit, because then they would have walked up and they would have then got counterattacked. Ow. You get off my crossbowman, please. Joke's on you. I have the res now. Joke's on you. I already used my res, so I guess we're not using it again. Need to start saving it for the end of the fight. Okay, basic defense, basic thaumaturgy, advanced offense. Here can use spellbook one more time per battle. Let's just do basic defense. Oh my goodness, there's a Pandora's box. I'm scared. Freaking Inquisitors, man. Get lasered. 4,000 gold, 6 gems. All right, here we go. Pandora's box. 15. Okay. At least it's not a million XP. I was thinking that it would be like the other map with a freaking million XP. 15,000 is not that terrible. So I pick between movement or thaumaturgy. I think we take thaumaturgy here as our final skill slot. Although, I could just focus on getting everything else to advanced or expert first, which would give me time to cycle through and see other options. But thaumaturgy is probably the way to go with this build, given that she's got such a deep mana pool and high spell power. We'll take recruitment because we already have it. Oh, she gained 2 levels. Leadership, daylight, or siegecraft. Guess leadership. Oh, battlecraft would be really good if I see that. And it would double this resolve gain. Where the sun never sets. Morale, enemy morale is reduced by 1. Let's go for resolve and hope that we pick up the battlecraft skill at some point. Also, how are you supposed to regen mana with this faction? With the Grove, it was easy because I just kept using that Spore exchange thing. I gotta look through the temple roster and see if any of them have any sort of mana refill ability. Get rid of the liches, or get rid of Fat Boy. Or we could get rid of Sexy Demon. Let's get rid of the liches. Okay. Why does it sound like you're eating something when you have high morale? It sounds like they eat a snack. Okay. I need at least one of these buildings to give me the ability to upgrade my light weavers, so I guess we'll do it there in the second town. Now, I wonder if down here in this no man's land area, is there better stuff? These entrance fights say impossible. 99 of the armored, like, upgraded griffins would be really hard to get past. There's still a bunch more stuff over here we can go pick up. We can also stop in town, because I think there was some units we hadn't hired yet. Just a few crossbows. Guess we get fortification up, because fortifications gives more recruiting power later. Treasury requires 5 of these crystals. Dang. Why these crystals gotta be so expensive? What is this unit? Peasant? At the beginning of the day, grants 10 gold per unit in this creature's stack. How do you even get peasants? Beloved piglet. Loves his pet so much that he can't live without it normally. Why are they even here? Why are they even fighting me then? Sorry. Sorry. I killed them and they become undeads. Oh, that's awkward. That's true. Diplomacy is an option. I've never bothered taking diplomacy, though, for obvious reasons. Goodbye. You receive an incredible reward. Oh, I can just pick a spell. Or wait, do I pick a spell, or did it just teach me all of those? Oh, it just taught me all of them. Okay. Cool. We just got like 12 spells off of that list. Lightning bolt. Nice. Yeah, after playing with the Grove faction and having effectively infinite mana all the time. Wait, these guys are crazy. I didn't realize they get to fire twice. Having infinite mana all the time from the Grove faction feels absolutely wild. I think we got Town Portal out of that box just now as well. Last time I had expert recruitment, it also gave me the ability to recruit my dudes from across the map, so why do I not see that here this time? Oh, it's a sub-skill. Here it is. Grants a new global map skill allowing interaction with any controllable city. When the creatures gain 2 health. Allow creatures in the army to be upgraded outside the city, provided the army already contains an upgraded version. Let's do relocate. There we go. The Lightweavers just do bonus damage to undeads, or why are they hitting like an absolute truck? It doesn't say. Oh, I have a lot of points in. I have this thing that's giving them +4 damage, but it feels like a lot more than that. I guess it adds up real quick. Sources of gold produce more income. Daylight spells are more powerful. You can construct additional buildings. This would be cool if I wasn't like always lacking these special resources and ore. Cavalry growth. Friendly creatures deal and take. Just flat off like range and melee bonuses is pretty good. Let's do the morale bonus triggers. And then let's not forget to go take that item off that we just picked up. Creatures always have neutral morale and luck. Yeah, but we don't want that because our morale is high. We have the morale bonus ability. That ring is actually a straight up debuff to us if we leave it on. Oh yeah, I took the Lightweaver Law and the Lightweaver Hero. What was her effect on Lightweavers again? 1 speed, 1 initiative, 20% HP. Attack and defense increased by 1 for every 3 hero levels. And she's what, level 9? So we're getting like +7 attack per Lightweaver. Our Lightweavers hit really freaking hard then. Now, if only I could figure out how to actually ever get any mana back, we'd be golden. That was like the one missing piece when I had that build with the Grove faction. Just having like infinite mana to spam reses and spam heals all the time gave such overwhelming curse. We've accepted an overwhelming curse. What does it do? Minus 10% movement points for 2 days. That is not overwhelming. Voodoo Doll. When the wearer is defeated, they can still be hired back in the tavern. If I'm defeated, then the game is over. What do you mean? Orlet's Hand. Upgrade. 1 attack can be upgraded an unlimited number of times. Does the cost scale up each time? It does. Well, if I could get my hands on a lot of alchemical dust, that'll be freaking hilarious. I can't unlock Fireball because I don't have a 4th one of these. I guess I can just buy one from our numerous marketplaces. You know, when you're on any screen like this that says, you know, buy, and then it says don't have enough resources, there should just be an automatic buy from marketplace option that's right here that shows you your current markup and what market it's coming from. Just so I don't have to navigate out of this menu to a different menu to buy the resource, just to come back to this menu to click the same button. Alright, Fireball purchased and upgraded. That'll be very helpful. If I can get these alchemic depots put up, we get bonus alchemic dust every day. And I have that item that lets me upgrade it infinitely to give myself wild amounts of attack power. So if we just go all in and focus on getting this resource depot... Oh, the resource depot doesn't even cost any resource other than gold. So yeah, we'll build those. We have gold to burn at the moment. You know what else we have? We have our spell book, and we now have that recruiting spell. Relocate. I can pull units from my other... My knowledge is 7. So how much mana do I regain per turn? Is there any way for me to tell how much mana I'm getting back per turn? Or does this UI not tell you that either? I had 2 mana, now I have 13. So I regained 11. Where's that 11 coming from? Like, how is that calculated? Absolute Giga Chad. Tier 6 Dragon Slayer. Well, you got rocked. In the top right of your inventory. Oh. I mean, right, but the amount that I'm getting back and why is not shown. Griffins. I'll hire them. Okay, now back to our strategy. If we get these alchemic depots up... Okay, so that requires 3 red crystals. 2, 3. Done. Do I even bother trying to get, like, angels and inquisitor? I don't think we have enough time to scale to that. I mean, we have 1 more week. No, I don't think we can go for tier 7 units. It's not practical. At most, we could try to get inquisitors. For our high tier unit needs. One of those up. And then for you... Oh, it's the same resource. I need more gems. That's awkward. Just 1 alchemic depot. And then for the next one, I now need 3 of everything. What about my laws? Can I pull in more resources here? Making more gems daily helps. Okay. I need destruction spells for map use. Primal magic is probably the closest thing to destruction spells in this game. And I have Fireball, I have Lightning Bolt. What I don't have is a way to get my mana back. And I'm not really sure how to go about doing that with this faction. Bodied. +2 strength. Negative effects on friendly creatures last for 1 less round. Nothing's really debuffing me to begin with, so we'll put that on. Ring of Neutrality is a meme. We don't want that. Adds a max level web to the hero spellbook. Adds Unnatural Calm to the spellbook. Adds Energy Explosion. Well, I don't need this voodoo doll. If we lose, the game's over, so the idea of respawning is pointless. I need 1 more Mercury. Thought I just bought one. Oh, I bought an ore by accident. Okay. Almost there. Fortification 2. This fortifications on your cities also increases the number of recruits available, so we need those up as well. Okay. Fortification 2. So we already have the depot. We have the depot. You don't have the depot, but the depot can wait, because the depot is daily. Fortifications are only once a week, so we need this now at the end of the week. Do that. So at the beginning of the 4th week, there isn't going to be any recruits because we'll be fighting. That'll be like in the tournament day that day, so there's no point in that. So I guess we try to get Artifact Merchant instead. Build that. It does seem a little silly to me that going from Garrison 1 to Garrison 2, or from Muse 1 to Muse 2, etc., doesn't actually increase the available number of troops. Okay. I don't think there's any more upgrades left that we actually need to bother with. Or very few at this point. A dragon? Laser him. Laser him. Shoot him in the face. Oh, right, he's immune to magic. What am I doing? Here, let's put... I'm just gonna put a unit out in front. To use in the hopes that the dragon will target this thing instead of my real soldiers. Nope, he's eating my real soldiers. Oh. Right. Anyway, Star Children apparently have a ranged AoE attack that just killed a lot of my own powerful units. I killed 7 lightning. Whoopsie! Should have read the description a second time for that one. Large amount of gold and resource for defeating the Guardians. Well, conveniently, my army is nice and weakened at the moment. I'm sure this will be fine. Do bird dogs have like infinite retaliations or something? That was a lot of retaliating. Okay, I don't even know what those are. I believe it was any city with a Mages Guild refills your mana completely when you visit, right? I'm gonna need that. I guess we just put up a tier 1. There it is, we finally got it. Friendly creatures' attack and defense increased by 15% of your spell power and knowledge. Perfect. Our last chance to visit this market and buy this stuff at a reasonable price. Do that. You know, I just realized if there's a spell that allows me to immediately interact with any controlled city, does that include interacting with the Mages Guild in the city that refills my mana? Because that sure would be funny. I'm an idiot. I forgot. You have to hire the units here first and then interact with the city. Well, this city's close enough that I'll just walk there. Get all of you. How much would it be to recruit all? 14,000? I don't have enough. I need the Light Weavers for sure. And probably the swordsman. And the birds. And from here on out, we basically just spend all of our remaining gold on recruiting units. This is the city where I can actually upgrade Lightweavers, so let's hire all the remaining Lightweavers. Split them into a stack. We have exactly 50 of them. Can I sell lumber for gold? There. Then we can upgrade at least half of them. Okay, now what was the difference between them? Ranged, inner glow. Spell all negative effects from friendly creatures and restore their HP. The thing is, we are relying on these ladies to also be our primary DPS, so I feel like I just need the beefier hitting version. Anointed for damage. Whenever this creature gains a positive effect, it gains +1 damage for the rest of the battle. Yes. Anointed for frying face. This is what we need. Does healing water count as a positive status effect? Because if so, that's like the cheapest way to buff my entire army. Target enemy. Reduce duration. Okay. Umbral grip would be handy to have. Target friendly creature counterattacks before enemy attack even lands. Reset cooldowns. Target friendly creature. Target enemy. Target enemy. Oh, you know what? Actually, I realize I'm looking at this wrong. It's probably some of these other abilities, but I need to, like, look at their advanced version. There it is. Affects all friendly creatures if I just upgrade Blessing twice. That'll do the trick. I don't know if Healing Water counts as a buff. Oh, what about Enlarging Shadow? Where's Enlarging Shadow? Is that a tier 3 spell? Berserk, summon, radiant armor. I upgrade this one. Okay, so how much dust does it cost? Oof! It costs a lot, that's what it costs. Heavenly Blades would also work. And I already have it unlocked so we could save some money. It would be 25 dust to upgrade it once. But you can only upgrade it once, like manually once. So how do you upgrade it again? So where even is Enlarging Shadow? I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Enlarged Shadow. Click a spell or icon to upgrade it. So, man, this is... I wish this game's UI wasn't so primitive, man. The UI in this game really, really needs a lot of work. When I upgrade a spell, it says, you have already upgraded this spell manually. And it gives no further details, like, why is there a limit? Is there any other way to upgrade it? Like, what am I supposed to do with this info? Do I just hit a brick wall of, sorry, you cannot progress any further? How did it work in the older HOM games? Does anyone know? Can anyone tell me? As it stands, I don't think I have any way to buff my whole army with one spell. I have had a version of Healing Water that buffs the whole army before, but I don't have it on this hero. This mechanic is new? Okay. Well, this mechanic is poorly explained. Aha! Thick Hide. I could use this one. I upgrade this once and it gets to level 2, which has affects all friendly creatures. So let's do that. Done. So I have at least one spell I can cast that will apply a buff to my entire army, which will immediately trigger a damage upgrade. On my Lightweavers. I guess that's all we get. Gosh dang, she hits hard. In HOM 3, you just pick a spell school, and on expert, you cast on all creatures depending on spell. Okay, there is an option to become an expert in a spell school, and I wonder if that's like the only way to get past like tier 1 spells. Generate a focus charge, teleport a target friendly creature, place traps. I guess teleport? Yeah, there was a mechanic that said something like every time you visit a town with a mage guild, you get all your mana back, but maybe that doesn't apply to the temple faction. So if so, how the heck do I ever get my mana back? Is there one of those magic fountains on the map somewhere? The cripplingly slow... there's a well up there. I need to go visit this before the final battle, which occurs in 5 days. So that's going to have to be like our last stop, is hitting that well. Look on the mage tower, not in the tree. Like in here? I'm not sure what you mean. The mage tower doesn't get its own... The Mage Tower doesn't have its own separate thing to click on that I'm aware of. Oh, actually, I think I know what it is. Do I have to, like, go into the town like that? Or do I have to spend the night here? Maybe that's it. Okay, well, we have a ton of money now, so... How much to recruit all these guys? 22,000? Let's not bother with crossbows, because we don't have them upgraded at all. The Griffins are strong. We'll take them. Inquisitors are also strong, so I think we grab them. And then basic melee guys, we'll take them. In this town, we've already recruited most of the people available from this town. Oh no, wait, there's still some like waiting in reserve here. We can just use the remote teleport ability to pull these people. How much for the bird dogs? I don't want to spend any more money on this until I'm sure how much I'm going to get out of them. So our final turns are going to be near this, our starting town. So since we're coming here, we want to go ahead and have upgraded... We want upgraded light weavers, and we want upgraded base melee guy. Maybe upgraded bird dog? The bird dog seems pretty strong. But light weavers are priority 1, so let's upgrade that. And then end turn. Actually, does she have enough mana to just teleport up here now? Because I can just use that. Can you go now? Town portal doesn't cost anything. It's just to teleport other people to me that cost money. Or cost mana. Let's go here. Recruit as many of these as we can afford. End the turn. With the rest. Go for the upgrade. Done. Upgrade you too. Okay, that's it. I mean, that's our main Giga DPS is coming from this trio of light weavers. The rest are just kind of meat shields here to protect the light weavers. I could try to upgrade the griffins. That would require 30 dust, 5 ore, 5 wood. We have plenty of wood, we have plenty of ore. The dust is a problem. I will have enough dust next turn because of our alchemic depot. There's 10 here. Oh, that's going to be cutting it close. Wait, I can just buy dust from the market though, right? How much is it? Oh, I can't actually buy alchemic dust. Artifact merchant. Okay, what if I sell some crappy artifacts? I don't need the Ring of Neutrality. Oh, you trade them for... Oh, you can trade them for gold or for other stuff. Here, I will trade that ring. I don't need it. I'll trade the voodoo doll. Don't need it. Trade energy explosion. Don't need it. That gave me nothing for it. All negative effects on creature. Yeah, I don't need this either. Trade it all. Okay, so that's a bunch of gold. Alright, so we wait one turn. We can upgrade the rookery. We wait one more turn. We actually do the upgrade. And then the following turn is the final battle. Buy the bird dogs. Buy these guys. You're already cleaned out. You have room for a few. We have cavalry, but I haven't invested in cavalry at all, so I don't want to do that. Heroes gain knowledge. Heroes gain spell power. Heroes gain defense. Heroes gain attack. I think we go for the spell power. Counterattacks deal plus damage. Okay, let's go for spell power. Actually, I feel like I'm leaning too heavily into spell power on a character who never has enough mana to actually take advantage of it, so maybe I should just go for straight up, like, attack damage instead. Straight stats. Attack and defense. Back to basics. Nice, we can reach this mana fountain in one turn. Okay, we finally have mana for once in our lives. We only have 2 days left, and I only get to cast these relocate spells once per day, so this is like our last chance to do it. So maybe I should pull these guys now. This town doesn't have any of the needed upgrades, so yeah, I should pull them all now. Okay. Spell time. Relocate. Pull all of you. All of you. All of you. All of you. That town is cleaned out. And then that's our turn. Get zapped. Get zapped. Have a nice day. Zapped. Zapped. Zippity zapped. A fish to the face. I'm sorry, what does fish to the face do? Just +1 attack. Okay, nice. I've always wanted a fish. Now, this town, you have basically already been cleaned out. There's no people here. There's only crossbowmen, and I'm not using crossbowmen. So there's nothing to do this turn except... Wait, no, there is something. I need to upgrade the Griffin Rookery. I can upgrade my bird dogs. Done. Okay, and turn. Alright, this is it. Whatever we can afford to do this turn is all we get. So... more. I don't have any more light weavers. This is as many as we're gonna get. We recruit 27 more bird dogs. Upgrade. What is the difference? Valiant Cry increases attack, counterattack twice per turn. Flies. Only account. Okay, flies. Alert. Valiant Cry. Increases attack by 10 and initiative by 2. It's even statistically almost identical. What's the next one? Counterattacks each time an adjacent enemy attacks a friendly creature, as well as counterattacking twice per turn. Valiant Cry. Okay, legitimately though, what is the reason to ever use this variant? Oh, unlimited counterattacks per turn. I missed that detail. That would be the reason why. Okay. Unlimited counterattacks is a pretty strong function. However, I already have pretty darn good DPS with my trio of laser ladies. So I think I just want these griffins to be more durable, so I'm gonna just take the durability upgrade. Okay. Do all of them. Oh, I missed some light weavers. You all need upgrades too. Luckily, we have the resources for all of the above. Okay. Join the stacks, just split them up. I'm just gonna keep them as a trio. Oh look, we have exactly 90. 30, 30, and 30. Okay. This means I can split my remaining, like, the... Let's get all of you. Get all these guys, and we're out of money. Okay, that's it. Wait, hold on. We can cash out everything else we have for our last remaining amounts of money. Cash everything. Sell all the lumber. Sold. Sell all the ore. Sold. Sell all the gems. Wow, that actually added up to a decent chunk of money. Now we can hire all the remaining swordsmen and split them into like 2 stacks of about 90 guys. And actually, if I could put them all into 1 stack, I would then have a slot to hire 15 cavalrymen, which is not an insignificant number, or 12 cavalrymen. That is a not negligible number of cavalry. Let's take it. Alright, this is it. This is our final army. This is all we got. What happens if you click directly on my mage tower? I'm sorry, what mage tower are you wanting me to click on? There's no... There is no mage tower to click on that I'm aware of, so you're gonna have to point it out on the screen. Oh, this town doesn't even actually have one. That was in the previous town. Like this town? And your casual... Oh, like up here on the screen? I don't think any of this is interactable, is it? Recruit... Oh, wait. I had no idea you could click on any of this. Huh. Where is the mage? Is it this? No. Clicking on the mage tower, I think, just is the same as clicking the observatory button. You know, when you hold Alt to show interactables, nothing on this screen lights up, so I thought nothing was clickable. That's cool. However, it doesn't matter, because it's just the same as clicking over here. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Maybe the visit a town with a mages guild in it thing was like specific to one of the other factions that I played, and I just mistakenly thought it was a universal mechanic. Alright, buff my bird dogs. Okay, well we've burnt every resource we have. We've spent everything. There's nothing else left to buy. That's it. Final battle. Here we go. Okay. This is a rather underwhelming final battle. Did it not say on the first day of the second month you will be teleported to the final battle on the map description? Something's missing. So, about that final battle. Target enemy deals less damage with basic attacks. Deal pure damage to the enemy. Target enemy takes additional damage from all sources. I think vulnerability is probably the way to go. I wish I could see like the upgraded levels of the spell though. That's another thing missing from this UI. Okay, well, I guess we just quickly run back then, and can we hire more dudes since a new month started? I don't have any money. Okay, but I'm pretty sure that it said first day of the second month is when the final battle will take place. So what the heck is going on? Oh wait, days before final battle. So I guess it goes to month 2 and then gives you 3 days leeway for like a final. All players were automatically enrolled in the fight. Okay, so it's about to happen. I guess it gives you like a last couple of days to make some final recruitment, which I wish I had realized it was going to give us that opportunity, because I would have done it a little differently. I was trying to pack my bags and have everything ready to go today, which means that any extra units that were hired in these other towns, I don't think I'm going to have time or resources to gather them all. I could upgrade the garrison and potentially get my basic swordsman dudes upgraded. That'll help. And then return again for our final. Because it wasn't final enough before. Okay, can I upgrade all these guys? 5,000 to upgrade all of my swordsmen into guard captain that hits twice, or the sun aegis. She increases defense to the end of battle. I'm gonna take these guys. I have a very straightforward laser ladies in the back row are the damage and everybody else is a sponge philosophy for this army. The laser ladies. There we go. Okay, and then I have 12,000 more gold, so we could go ahead and use that relocate spell. Let me just double check if these towns have anything worth grabbing. Grab more light weavers. I could spend 5k on bird dogs. If I do that, will I have enough to recruit my final remaining batch of light weavers, though? The light weavers are also 4,000. How much does it cost to upgrade them, though? I'll take these bird dogs. Okay, then cast, relocate, pull those units. Ah! I didn't leave room in the army. Ah! I should have moved some of these units out to make space before I cast the spell. Or when you pull that menu, it should give you access to the garrison in here, so you have all 3 layers. Once again, UI cocked. All right. Oh, I could have stacked them there too and made a space. Oh well, it's whatever. We're just gonna go with what we have. Here we go. Here we go. The final battle. After getting debated into thinking we were going to a final battle twice, we now actually have a final battle. The Laser Ladies versus whatever the heck this guy brought. It's undeads. Okay, I didn't even know who we were up against until now. What does he have? He has a human cavalry unit, interestingly enough, and then 222 armored dogs, 500 skeleton archers, 23 liches, 65 grave robbers, 400 banshees. Okay, so the AI has done a lot more spamming of low tier unit compared to my harvesting as many of these, like, tier, what are they, tier 4 units? Okay, well, I think I could lightning bolt. Yeah, we don't, our spell power is not high enough, or their resistance is too high to really do meaningful damage with that, like, AoE spell. So I think instead we focus buffs. Using, for starters, Thick Hide, because Thick Hide applies to everybody. And then all three of my Laser Ladies have that ability where they stack damage whenever they get any kind of buff. And as well as these guys also getting +2 defense every time they get any kind of buff. Okay. Oh, he had the same spell. All right, here we go. Opening volley from the Laser Ladies. How many can they kill? I think we have to kill the Liches first, because if we don't kill them, he'll res the other units, but allowing 500 archers to fire on me all at once does sound a little risky. There was a spell that denies enemy ranged attacks, but I don't have it. Shame I don't have Berserk. If I could Berserk this guy into killing his own units. Oh, wait, why don't I have Berserk? I thought I took that spell that lets me cast twice in one turn. Or am I silenced? Am I silenced or something? Why can't I cast a second time because of Thaumaturgy? Huh. Wonder why I can't cast Berserk. Alright, whatever. Start zapping Skelly boys. Get them out of here. Wait, how much damage did he do? Skeleton Archer attacked Griffin for 94. Killed 10 of my Griffins. 500 Skellies kills 10 Griffins. Okay. Get on in there. Why is... Oh, his defense is quite high compared to mine. My cavalry can't kill his cavalry for some reason. I guess he doesn't easily kill mine either. It's that Thick Hide spell that both of us cast is making this melee fight in the middle into a very ineffective mosh pit. Okay, new round. I can Berserk... If I Berserk him now, he's just going to put all 500 arrows into this almost dead Lich. Oh wait, I can Heroic Strike this guy first. Get rid of him. Then berserk you, so you shoot. Ha! Kill 10 of your gravekeepers. I could also send my cavalry to fight the skeletons directly, and that'll prevent them from shooting anything else. Which I think is honestly the most viable use of my cavalry at the moment. I don't want to let them through to get to my backline, so I'm gonna have the armored bird dog block this spot. Okay, my inquisitors get to go. Keep smacking these dogs. There's too many of them. These 200 dogs are gonna murder us. I need to focus them with range, I think, to get rid of these. This stack of dogs is absolutely brutal. I could have my light keepers start buffing each other to deal insane damage next round. Horse is almost dead. Oof. Oh, good dog. I forgot about that. They attack my archers, then the dog counters. A lot of lasering going on over here, and I don't like it. Heroic Strike only kills 2. That's not enough to be relevant. I think enlarging shadow is the play. We put it on you, who is already buffed, right? You've already got exaltation for maximum damage. Oh wait, did he put this on natural calm on my whole army? Oh, no wonder my damage went down so much. Well, it will be countered somewhat by this. Okay, that means anointed for damage triggers, we get another +1 damage. Then we also get the enlarged shadow. So that one in particular should hit really hard next turn. Oh, I can also just purge the debuff. There we go. So this laser lady in particular has been selected to do massive damage. I need my cavalry to just keep harassing his archers because I don't want 400 skeletons firing arrows at me. Gosh, these hounds are stupid strong. What did he just cast on me? What? What was that? My Inquisitor's supposed to be immune to damage. Or immune to... Low morale caused Inquisitor to panic and skip their turn, and then just die? What killed her? Destroyed by what? Lacerated wounds? Attacks wound the target. Wounded creatures take 354 damage at the start of the next turn. This attack is stackable. 354 damage would not have killed the stack, though. Oh, well, unless they got hit multiple times. If they got hit 2 or 3 times, stacked up like 1,000 damage. That's bad. Our tier 6 unit got one-shotted. We are going to lose at this rate. Rewind life maybe keeps us in the fight once the next turn rolls around and I can cast again. Very bad. Yeah, the large stack of doggos is apparently no joke. Okay, so like, why are all of these spells unavailable? Does he have some ability that prevents me from casting Arcane and denying my res? Because if I can't cast that, then our strategy is going to fall apart very quickly. Okay, what if we do Heavenly Blades then? Give that to you. And dog bites back. Oof, we're gonna lose. Wait, what did she just take damage from? Is she getting lacerated by what? Oh no, nightmares. She's getting damaged by nightmares. She's getting damaged by laceration. We need to remove the lacerate. Get rid of that. These dogs are literally just gonna win. These dogs just straight up one-shotted my Inquisitors is the wild part. Come down here and harass that skelly guy a little longer. Oh, we're so boned. We're so dead. Song of Power? What the heck is Song of Power? I don't do enough arcane damage to realistically... Well, Ice Bolt does a decent chunk, actually. Oh, you know what? The Star Child. Let's summon Starchild again. Although I need to very carefully read how their ability works this time. Deal damage to the target and all hexes around it. So I need this Lightweaver to walk away before the end of her turn. She healed back almost as much damage as I deal now. Okay. Purge that lacerate off of you. But this thing is becoming a problem now too. Because it's regenerating as fast as I can kill it almost. You're just gonna have to walk over there. You, sir, give your life as a distraction. And you zap this thing. He has his own summon, the Avatar. Okay. His Avatar is not too crazy strong. Go, loyal bird dog. Get rid of that. The Banshee is becoming a bigger problem than the dog because the Banshee, every time it does damage to me, regenerates a bunch of its own units, so the staying power is keeping it in the fight for too long. So I need to start focusing it down. These guys also are freaking insanely tanky. Basically every single one of these enemies is a problem. Alright, almost. These liches are gonna res more enemies if I don't get rid of them too. Get out of here. Okay. Oof. Oh, I did not think he would just one-shot the bird dog. That was bad. Well, I could use this on him now and make him attack one of his own guys. That's good damage. Berserk is a 5-turn cooldown, so I can mind control this thing into hitting his own guys once every little bit. But now, like, the archers are just going to actually obliterate these dudes. Yep, that's all she wrote. We're out of options. Ow. Ah! Wait, low morale, low morale. Is it possible to simply die from low morale? That's the second time it's just been like, your morale is low, and they just keel over dead. Two more turns and I could have got another Star Child on the field. Dang. Oh, you know, I never noticed that they had this special ability. Let's try this. I need to get rid of you. Oh, no, that's weird. We have all 3 focus points, and it says this thing costs 3 focus, so why can't I use it? That's a little odd. Rip. R.I.P. in pieces. Well, it's a fun fight. Dang. We got roasted, chat. A hard AI doesn't kid around. Well, let's try again. Actually, hold on. Yeah, the ultimate power doggo. The doggo just walking up and one-shotting my tier 6 stack really caught me off guard. You missed spending your astrology points, which would have given you Town Portal and other awesome spells. I already had Town Portal. Didn't need it. And I'd also spent all of my alchemic dust or whatever it's called, so I couldn't really upgrade spells either. Oh, hi!
Oh my god, I've been muted. Hello.
I was like, this is a really long, awkward intro, but hi!
I was talking the whole time, and I was like, yeah, how's it going?
Not bad, not bad. I just finished playing like a full match against the AI. It took about 2 hours.
Oh shit!
And I
just saw. I pulled up
crushed
the stream.
Yeah, I got crushed ruthlessly.
Yeah, I saw that battle. So, was there any hope at all of winning that? Like, or did you go into it completely underpowered?
No, I think it was actually quite even, but I got knowledge checked pretty hard.
Okay.
I got knowledge checked by, like, one of his units had a passive that does delayed damage that I didn't notice. It builds up stacks, and then a turn or two later the stacks pop, right? And I didn't notice the damage stacking on my most valuable unit. And then my tier 6 just exploded. Like, just insta kill. And I had an ability that purges it, which is why this matters, right? So it was just a knowledge check. Because if I knew that was coming, I could have just clicked the purge skill and removed the debuff.
Okay.
So I think it was actually fairly close.
Now, I saw at one point you had a low life bar and then it refreshed. Do you have like multiple life bars or something on some units?
Every unit is in a stack.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so if I had like 10 light weavers, it's honestly it's not my favorite mechanic, if I'm being honest. It kind of implies that if you have 12 dudes, the one dude at the front is tanking all the damage till he dies, and then the next dude steps up, which is a little silly to me, but that's how the game works.
Now, does the damage stack too that they do?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you have like 300 swordsmen walk up to 300 skeletons and attack, you do 300 times your damage to the enemy, and you cut down however many of them is appropriate. Then they swing back and the same thing happens to you. So in big stacks of small units like that, it makes sense, right? But if you're fighting a stack of like 5 swordsmen versus 5 skeletons, they might not do enough damage to kill one. In which case, like, whichever dude is at the front of the stack just eats all the damage. That becomes more relevant with, like, higher tier units with higher health pools, because, like, your low tier units can go up to, like, 500 in a stack, right? You can have 500 Skelly Boys or 500 swordsmen, but you can also get, like, freaking dragons and stuff, and the dragons might just be solo, or it might be in a stack of 3, So at that point, the individual health pool is way more important. Your swordsmen are usually flimsy enough that the health pool is kind of irrelevant because they usually get one-shotted anyway.
Yeah. So you want to start with a co-op? So, because I know you're saying the tutorial will take a long time. Did you
not play the tutorial yet?
No, you made it sound like it was going to be like really long and. Yeah, because I was eating dinner and then.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I mean, I could go do it if you want to run one more against AI. Otherwise, I'm willing to jump in and
honestly,
against AI.
Honestly, I feel like I could tell you everything that the tutorial was going to tell you in a quarter of the time.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm down with that. If you want to set up a co-op lobby.
Yeah, let's just do that. You're the first person I've actually been able to get a hold of to play the game with, because no one has the freaking game.
Yeah.
No one had access. I asked around.
There's got to be some others. I'm trying to think of like grand strategy people.
Well, there are a few other people that I'm friends with that have the game, but a lot of them are in Europe and they're not on during these like late night US hours.
What about Quill 18? Do you remember him? Does he still do grand strategy?
I don't know that name, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah, he's an OG. I don't know if he still does this stuff though. But yeah, if you want to set up a lobby, just let me know how to connect, or I'm in the lobby screen right now.
Let me figure out how to do that. I'll tell you, I've never hosted a lobby for another person before.
Yeah, this is a trip down memory lane for sure, man. I didn't even know they were still making Heroes of Might and Magic games.
They haven't had one in a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, this is weird. 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. Wait, what? You start with 2 towns?
Oh, interesting. So you could have an advanced start essentially.
There are some of these maps that just start you with like a max level hero, max town, if you just want to dick around, you know?
Oh shit.
But this one's weird because it shows you with 2 different starting positions. So it's like you start with like 2 fully developed cities, maybe? I don't know. All right, here we go. This looks like the closest thing to a normal map for a 2v2. Let's pick that. AI player.
You know what this made me want to pitch to you, by the way?
Sure, what?
I've been wanting forever to get people back into Settlers 7. Did you ever play that?
Settlers of Catan?
No, Settlers. You've never played a Settlers game?
I don't think so, no.
Oh my god, they're so good. Settlers 7, I think, was it Bruce Shelley, one of the guys behind Age of Empires? Ubisoft pulled him over to work on it. Because Settlers, it's a really long-running franchise from like the 90s. It's by the devs who made Anno, Blue Byte.
Okay. I know. I didn't play that. I've never played them either, but I know of them at least.
Okay, so Settlers, they poached, I think it was Bruce Shelley, and they made probably one of the most accessible Settlers games ever. And it was incredible. The multiplayer. So essentially, it's a strategy game that's also really heavily focused on supply chain management. So you're making your wheat field so you can make you could turn it to grain and make bread, and the bread it'll feed the soldiers. You know, like you're manufacturing like something else so you could sell it for gold, and then the gold you could use to recruit like mercenaries. You know, it's like that sort of thing.
Now you're just making me want a pizza.
It's so good though. But Settlers 7, like, it died off like over a decade ago, but it still holds up in my opinion. I'm like, I don't know anybody that plays these games, and I thought about you. I was like, wait a minute, you actually might like this.
You're like, wait a minute, he plays crappy old games that no one's ever heard of all the time.
They're not crappy, I promise. It's so good.
I have a lobby up. I have no idea how to invite you or if it's passworded.
Do you have a code?
Oh yeah, there is a code in the top right.
Okay.
Now be careful. We don't want thousands of people joining the 569-810-980.
All right, let's see if it'll let me in. Oh, lobby not found. Hold on. All right, I'm watching your stream now. 569-810-980. Lobby not found.
Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I need to boot one of these AIs to make space. Free slot. Okay, try now.
Okay.
You may occupy multiple slots.
Lobby name.
Play hot seat locally. Oh boy.
Do you have a lobby name, or is that maybe the name?
It never asked me to set up a name.
Let me try that as a lobby name.
What's the name? Like the number?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me. Oh, wait, hold on. I wasn't in the multiplayer category. Let me try this. Lobby.
Oh.
Connect. Create lobby. Okay, yeah, hold on. I did it wrong.
Okay.
Okay.
Right here. Okay. I see it. Fair and square, it says. I don't think it's slot right now though, because
I have to kick an AI. There we go.
There we go.
Bingo, we did it.
So, are we gonna be on the same team? Yeah. Wait, no.
Are we? Can we be? Oh, are there even allies?
They're all locked.
Maybe there is no 2v2 mode. Let me see. Experimental simultaneous turns. Simultaneous turns end at this time. Restarts. Time penalty for restarts. That's in case you misclick. That's
you can put battle timers on too. That's cool.
Yeah, there's timers. Apparently you can like, I guess there's like a mulligan mode or like if you misclick, you can just restart the whole turn, but you get a limited number of times you can do it. Pick and ban. What is pick and ban? How does that even work?
We're in a 1v1.
Well, that's because it changed the map when I changed modes for some stupid reason. Hold on. This game's UI is about 15 years old. I can tell you that. It repeatedly changes settings, or doesn't explain things, or you're looking at an icon, you don't know what it means, and there's no explanation anywhere, and you can't find it. It needs some work.
Well, I guess
Animation speeds, random lobby
if we do
settings.
a 4-player free-for-all, I guess we can have a gentleman's agreement to try to team up against them a little bit.
Yeah, I guess we'll just have to do unofficial alliance and leave each other alone, because I don't... Apparently there's no team battle mode? That's wild to me that there's no team battle. There must be a team battle mode, right? How could you just not have...
Well, they allow you to pick teams, but you can't select the teams that are already picked. There's a lock on it, which makes me wonder if you can unlock it somehow.
Wait, there's a lock on what?
All the other... Oh, you don't see it. Wait, can you change my team?
And I can't put you on a team that already exists, oddly enough.
Okay.
What's this button supposed to do?
Yeah, for me, I just see locks on all the teams, so I can't even change them if I wanted.
Oh, wait, hold. Maybe you have to pick a faction first. Pick a faction and a hero, and then let me see if I can put you on the team.
All right, I'm on the same faction as you, I think.
No, it only lets me assign you a new color. So I guess there is no 2v2?
Okay. Well, in that case,
yeah, we'll just leave each other alone then.
yeah.
Call it a day. Okay, I'll leave the AI on random.
Damn, there's unique heroes for each side. That's cool.
Maybe I just need a different. Maybe it's hard. There is some dumb stuff. Another like silly design to say. I wish they just had one competent strategy player come in and play the game for an hour, to be like, hey, this is broken, this is stupid, this doesn't work, because there's a lot of this crap. But one of the things that's broken is the victory conditions are not a setting that you can change. So like some maps, it's like hard coded. If the enemy sets foot in your capital, you lose. But on other maps,
Oh shit.
on other maps, it's hard coded that if the enemy sets foot in your capital, it puts you on like a 3-day clock to retake it, right?
Okay.
But that should just be something you toggle. Like there's no reason to hard code that into the map. Let me see if I can find one. Game mode classic. Maybe under game mode, would it tell you? Is there like team classic?
I don't know. It might just be free for all.
Maybe it's not in this build of the game.
Yeah, because they are going into early access, right? Like they're not declaring this.
One of the devs was in my chat yesterday, and I really wish he was around right now, so that I could absolutely put him on the spot and be like, "Why is it like this?" Okay, hold
Well,
on.
I could see the victory condition variances. So yeah, some of them classic, final battle, capital hold.
I'm trying different map types to see if I can find one with like a team mode type setting. It just doesn't seem to be a thing. I think
fine.
it's just not in the game yet. All right, well then we'll just do the map we had originally picked out, and we will simply go after the AI instead of each other and call it a day.
Sounds good.
Okay, the AI is orange and red. For the faction, I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the humans and try them again. It's been hard for me to pick a favorite faction, to be honest. They all seem pretty good.
Yeah, I'm guessing that they, are reusing a lot of the factions and heroes and stuff that they had even decades back. They had a lot to work with, clearly.
+1 to all daylight spells, plus another +1 for every 10 hero levels. That's like a free +2 spell levels to every daylight spell once you're level 10. Pretty strong. But where's the primal caster?
The material, or the resource crystals, is that for magic then?
I'll explain all that as soon as we get on the map. I'm just gonna put it on normal because I got clapped on hard and I've been playing for 2 days straight, so throwing you into that meat grinder would probably not be fun. Here we go.
I'm gonna pause your stream. I don't want to stream snipe you.
Well, we're on the same team, so will it matter?
I guess technically, yeah. But
Hearing my voice twice, though, would probably get old real quick.
yeah.
Oh, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Revenant K. Winter, thank you for the 75 months. Immortal Seeker, thank you for the gift sub to Wandering Frog Wizard. What a great name. Rendaman 14, thank you for the 96 months. Happy 8 years. Smexy Vampire, thank you for the 102. Scruffy Nerf Herding, thank you for the 106. Chaos Skaz, thank you for the 87 months. Sniper, thank you for the 97 months. Vulpes Dopes, thank you for 8 years. And Akitski, thank you for the 101 Dalmatian months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Waiting for other players.
Yeah, one thing I noticed is that this game takes a really long time to load stuff for me.
Does it?
Yep.
I haven't had any noticeable load time issues.
Yeah, like my bar is 90% full. Even to load the game, though, it took, I don't know, 45 seconds to load. I do have it installed on a, classic platter drive, though. I could always move the game files to a SSD. I just wasn't sure how big the game was. And so, yeah, I push it off to the hard drive standard.
I think the game's pretty small.
It is, yeah.
How big is your SSD?
Well, the SSD I was getting under 100 gigs free, so I didn't want to pack it too much.
Yeah,
more.
I hear you. How
right,
big is it to start with?
The game drive on this system I think is 2 terabytes.
Gotcha. Wow, you have hold on, you have 1900 gigs of games installed?
Yeah.
Well, therein lies your problem.
So
apparently
did I already use all my moves?
Apparently we start with 2 do you have 2 cities?
Looks like it.
I didn't see that on the map very clearly, but anyway, you said you played HOM, but it had been forever. I wasn't sure how much you remembered.
Like 2 decades. Yeah, it's or however long, like one of the earliest ones.
So
even then, I didn't spend a ton of time in it. I was more into like Age of Wonders and Master Magic, that sort of thing.
So on your first turn, you probably don't want to move yet because you want to hire all the soldiers from your town.
Oh.
You already moved, didn't you?
Yeah, my town's empty though right now.
No, it's not. You double click your town and at the bottom there's like a recruit screen and the yellow number is like dudes on standby. And the gray number is dudes that will join you next week. So like every week it refreshes.
Yeah, I hit recruit all.
Oh, you already did. Okay.
Well, but I had already moved once. So I see them in the city. Can I get them out of the city?
Yeah, you have to go back to the city and pick them up, basically.
Got it. Okay. Would you recommend getting going into combat already?
I would fight whatever you can fight that doesn't tell you it's like lethal or impossible. Anything that's like easy, normal, whatever, I would start taking those fights.
Yeah. So am I battling then right now and it's not interrupting you?
I don't see anything if you're in a fight.
Yeah, I'm in the tactics phase right now.
Yeah, so am I now. That's good. I was wondering how well designed the simultaneous turns were.
I guess I'm the master of bugs.
Yeah, I saw you picked the Hive faction. Like, hope you like insects.
Oh man. Oh. Oh, there goes one unit.
Use +1 to all daylight spells. And go up to level 5 daylight spells, and they gain another level. So I get +1 level from this, and +1 level from this. Okay. Oh, she already starts with basic daylight. Okay. Yes.
Is there a cover system in this?
Don't think so. There are, however, units that say take reduced damage from ranged, and units that say friendlies standing next to you take less damage from ranged. So there's that. I think a lot of the basic stuff, like there's no flanking bonus, there's no cover bonus, there's no surround bonus. Like the combat system is super simplistic, but I think that like they expect you to take advantage of your spell book to make things spicier. There's like, well, there's 4 per school times 5 levels, 20, and then there's 4 schools. So there's 80 combat spells in the game that can add like various effects, like less range damage, more range damage, etc. Nope, that's not happening. That's a lethal battle.
Oh no, I didn't mean to go into combat again. Shit.
Wait, is this a hero from... Why is it offering me a hero from the dungeon faction? Wait, is this dungeon? No, is this schism? Which faction was the BDSM demons again?
PDSM demon.
This Mistress of Chains, whatever. Schism.
What
It's
the
schism.
fuck?
Are you having a bad time over there?
Yeah, there's a archer. Holy crap. The range is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, so every ranged unit is the ranged units have full reach to hit the whole screen.
That's crazy, because I'm almost all melee here.
So, as a general rule of thumb, most melee units can get all the way across the screen in 2 or 3 turns, depending on if it's a fast one or a slow one. So, that means the enemy ranged units, they get like 1 turn to hit you for free. And then after that, you should be in their face.
Oh, man. This is brutal.
What was the difficulty on the fight?
I guess hard.
I have learned that anytime this game says hard, what it means is absolutely kill you.
Yeah, I'm so boned here. What are these? Fairies or something? I don't even know what the hell this is. I didn't mean to do this. I was trying. Oh, I lost.
We're off to a great start, I see.
I didn't mean to start the fight. I was trying to go to this alchemical dust storage. Maybe it was being guarded by this thing I just fought.
Most of the loot on the map does have a guard posted in front of it.
Okay. So that's, I guess, how I triggered it. So I died.
Well,
I'm guessing I can just recruit a new army.
You can recruit a new hero, but we're on the first turn, so I think we'll just restart the game rather than.
Wait, really?
Yeah, rather than make you. I mean, that's a massive setback. Like you'll be behind for the whole game. Dying on turn 1. So like when you'd have to hire a new hero, but then your new hero's army is not going to be as strong as your starting army.
Yeah.
And then if you hire a third hero beyond that, they don't get any army at all. So you'd effectively be running around with 1 hero and 1 army while everyone else has 2. Okay, hold on.
So back out to main menu?
Oh, I already quit.
Or can you hit restart match?
Did it not throw you out?
No.
Oh, I already left.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll back out.
I'm surprised that the lobby leader can leave and it just keeps going.
Yeah, and I did see you could save your match and stuff. That's nice. All right. I'm back. I will not lose my army again. I thought I was going for treasure. And what's crazy is that fight was like right outside of my city too. It was like 3 paces away.
Yeah, the difficulty in this game, there's like the difficulty settings are cakewalk, normal, and kill you. There's the easy and hard modes really lean into exactly what it says. But
Yeah.
that fight was on normal. So it
Right.
should be in theory winnable, but at the same time there is some variance. Like if there's a very large gold stash right near your city, it may be guarded by a very large, hard to kill mob. You know?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it seemed like. I mean, really, if it wasn't for those opening archers, it wouldn't have been quite so bad. But oh my God, those archers shredded me. They had like 4 archers.
4 or like 4 stacks of 20.
Oh no, there were stacks for sure, but the damage was brutal.
Well,
And I'm out here with all these melee bugs.
What I'm saying is it wasn't 4. I'm curious to know how many you were actually fighting.
Yeah, I can't tell you.
Yeah. Okay. So first things first. Like, as I just discovered in the last match that I played, a large enough stack of tier 1 units is scarier than any late game unit because the tier 1s can stack up to 500 per. So if you go into a battle, you got to look at the number and see how many of them are standing there. Because if it's like, yeah, there's 4 separate archers, but if each one is a stack of 50, that's 200 archers you're fighting. You know, they'll kill you.
Right. Do I even have ranged creatures?
Which faction did you pick? Hive?
The bugs.
That's unfortunately that's like the one faction I haven't messed with yet. So I do know that you get like some really fast bugs that can basically fly across the entire screen in one turn. So you might not, you may not get ranged, but you will get enough mobility that it won't matter too much. Oh, it's the same hero. That's weird. I thought it was going to random roll heroes each time.
So I could spend gold at the start to recruit creatures. Do you usually do that?
Yeah, I immediately grab whatever early advantage I can get. So I am for my first turn. Here's all the stuff I'm doing. I'm going into the city that we start at, and I'm hiring every dude that's available and adding them to my army. Then I'm going to the other town, and I'm hiring a second hero over there.
Oh.
Ideally, a hero from your faction. But if there's none from your faction, you could hire from elsewhere, I guess. And then that guy is hiring all the units in that town, so he can run around and start leveling up. Then after that, it becomes a matter of look for sawmills and ore mines, because that's where you get your basic wood and stone resources to upgrade your cities.
Mm-hmm. Now, some stuff I can't recruit right away, like Hornet, Scorpion, stuff like that on my side. So do I need buildings to...
Yeah. So that's
Okay.
the other thing. You can build 1 new building per day in your cities.
I see. Okay, I see this tree. Now, if I upgrade a creature, does it upgrade land wide, like every unit?
No. Each individual unit needs to be upgraded,
Okay.
which you can
That
do
does
in...
require buildings too.
Yeah, you got to build the building, and then you got to take all your units in there and upgrade them for gold. Higher tier units require not just gold, but also like gems or oil or dust or whatever, like the unique resources up top.
Yeah.
But I think everything up to tier 4 is just gold. And then, yeah, you can also like recruit units in a city without your hero there, and then you can upgrade them. So then when your hero comes back to visit the city, the guys are just ready to go.
Then the magic observatory, do you do anything with that turn 1 or no?
Not necessarily turn 1, but it is a huge component of the game. The observatory is important. The observatory basically is how you level up all of your spells.
Got it.
And then laws is another thing that's important. There's a structure I like to build early. I don't know if this is like the recommended meta, but for me, it's been like my go-to is like the second column over. I don't know what it's called for the bugs, but it's going to say like grants your kingdom 500 gold, 500 law, 500 astrology every day. I like getting those upgraded like pronto because it just gives you a solid income base in every category. Every day, the hero saves up 50 unused movement points for the next day and doubled if you know arcane magic. This sounds like it would require too much brain power. I'm not gonna try that.
Oh, no way. Holy crap, this fight.
I'm wondering if maybe this was not the best map to teach someone the game.
Why that?
Because every turn is going to take twice as long.
Why? Because of the AI, or?
No, because two cities and
Oh.
2 cities and 2 heroes right off the bat is a lot to manage.
I'm almost done on my side. Are you already done with yours?
I'm almost done. I was just thinking like how it's just taking twice as long, you know? Also, I thought some of these maps were supposed to be like randomly generated, but the hero that was offered to me was the exact the pair of heroes available in the tavern were the exact same 2 as they were on our first attempt. Okay. Bolton117, happy 3 years, man. Appreciate the resub. Welcome back. Pain Rain, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate the resub. Welcome back. You know what? Can I
Oh, no,
end
can I
my
retreat?
turn? I just realized I would like to end my turn and spend my law points.
Retreat just caused me to die instantly.
Yeah, there's no retreating. Well,
Great.
you can.
I saw the feet thing. I didn't mean to start a new fight, and I hit it and I died.
Sorry, you already sound so done.
No. Look, we could let it play out a little bit. I got myself building. I got one hero that's still in it.
There is a retreat button, but what it does is it saves your hero. It's telling the hero to run.
Okay.
So you get your hero back, but your army dies.
Okay. Well, that was a lethal battle anyway, so yeah. At least I'll keep the hero. When does the hero come back?
I think they just show up in your town right away at the tavern.
Okay.
But you do have to pay to hire them again.
Am I waiting on you still, or what's?
It said simultaneous turns ended, so now I guess we're not acting simultaneous anymore, which means probably a restart anyway. Because I don't want to sit here and make you. Yeah, I did. I don't want to sit here and make you wait 10 minutes between. I got to figure out why it ended the simultaneous turns.
Oh yeah, that's weird.
And now you have a chance to knock it into a lethal battle and have your whole army wiped.
Well, I wish it would confirm. I don't know why it didn't confirm that one. I was just trying to move to the next little area through the road, and then all of a sudden it threw me into battle. I was like, wait a minute. I wasn't trying to get in a fight.
Oh, I see. Simultaneous turns end at this time, or I can just turn it off. I'll just turn it off. Turn time.
Oh, did you set like an end for it then?
I did without realizing it. I saw that there was like simultaneous turns, so I turned it all on. But one of them was like simultaneous turns only until the following turn, and I accidentally had that toggled on. And it defaults to day 1, week 1. So we take one turn and then it turns off by default.
Okay.
So I'm turning that off, and now you get a chance to not die.
I'm learning.
Okay. Maybe I should have just had you play the tutorial. I didn't.
Well,
I didn't realize how rough it was going to be to get started.
Well, normally it confirms the fight, but that one it didn't. It just threw me in battle, and I'm like, oh hell no! Like I knew I was in trouble, so that's why I hit the little boot. I was okay going on though, because as long as my hero was fine, I didn't mind being held back slightly.
Is it his first home? It's the first for, well, it's my first. He said he'd played one before, but it's been 20 years.
Yeah,
so,
like one of the first.
So realistically, we're both brand new, but I have had the last 2 days to practice.
Actually,
what?
The original came out in '95, so it might even be longer than that. I hate to say it.
Dang it, we're old.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I got a good start here.
You know what I don't like? I don't like that if you hire multiple heroes, they can't like walk around together. Like they can't reinforce each other in combat like they can in Age of Wonders. You know what's happening as I play this? I just find myself wanting to play Age of Wonders.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, this franchise was always very highly regarded. I just didn't give it enough of a chance.
This guy even have any spells? He does not.
Does your hero automatically go back to main base at the start?
What do you mean?
Or at the next turn? Or are they always going to be out in the field?
Oh no, they wait. What do you mean?
Is it like when the turn ends? Are they still out in the field then?
Yeah. They don't.
If
They
you're
don't
going to go recruit some new units, you got to go all the way back
Yes.
to base to get them.
Well, there are a couple of ways to get your units from your hometown to your guy without having to go back.
Okay.
There is a let's see, there's a spell called relocate. What is it? Oh, when you level up, you can pick a skill called logistics. And if you max out logistics, like the final upgrade tier is you can just teleport troops from home directly into your army.
Oh shit.
Then and then a different option, if you don't want to do it through the logistics skill, you can do it through the magic observatory. There's a neutral spell, town portal, that lets you warp your guy to a town. And then there's another one that's like teleport 8 tiles in any direction. And there's even another one that called reinforce that lets you like basically suck units out of one army and into another up to 8 tiles away. So you have like 3 or 4 different options for getting your units into your army without having to go back. But at the beginning of the game, you're not going to have any of those. So yeah, it literally becomes go back. Your units only refresh on a weekly basis, though, not a daily basis. So it's a good idea to plan your movement around the map to visit home after the first week to pick up more dudes. All the fights for this, like around this guy's starting area, are miserable.
I kind of wish that you could see the enemies that you're going against before the start of the battle.
You should be able to. Or at least like a rough approximation.
Whoa.
there's my basic sawmill. We need to grab that. Now is there, and then there's the ore mine over there. Now does he also have an ore mine and a sawmill, or are they just like shared? They do appear to just be shared. Okay. Advanced strat is to have a carry or a mule that ferries your units. I would hardly call that an advanced strategy. That just sounds like the bare basics of a strategy game. But yes, obviously, we'll just have another hero do that. The problem is that this game does have a limit on the number of heroes you can have.
So I get new mana. I guess I gotta get through the day then to get it.
So you regen mana at the end of the day based on your knowledge stat. Is mainly how you get it.
Okay.
And then there's like a little blue mana well you can walk up to just fully refill. And last but not least, end a turn in one of your towns to get full mana.
Okay. Why did I just get high morale?
High morale means that you're getting a second turn because your morale was high if you see it flash in combat.
Yeah,
It's a mechanic that, again, I'm not really a huge fan of, because it's RNG, but it's heavily impactful. If like your highest DPS unit just gets a lucky high morale, you've just doubled your damage because you go again. But you can't ever really rely on it because it's RNG from the morale.
Alright, I think I've done all the moves I can do here, so I'm done.
Woohoo! Day 2! Oh, did you build your structures?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna wait on building mine until I see how much ore and gold, or how much ore and lumber I get here. Okay, so I need her to clear this sawmill. High morale, Kek W, we just do double damage. Bird dog strong. Trying to do this while losing as few units as possible. Oh, more high morale. Kek W.
Do you recruit more heroes at this phase, or do you stick to your two?
I recruited the second one.
You can't really recruit an army, right?
I recruited the second hero on the first turn.
Right, but would you go for any more than that?
Oh, I don't think you can. I believe the limit is 1 hero per city.
Okay.
That's a nope. I'm an idiot. I had her clear the sawmill, but then I didn't turn around and get the ore mine, so he's got to go for it. Okay, so what do we get in terms of resources? We have 25 lumber, 12 wood. Or, no, sorry, 25 lumber, 12 ore. So we can go ahead and get this thing up to tier 3. And then, which town is which? Is this one on the left my
So if I have a unit
town?
that's on the verge of dying, is it better to keep them in the back and just try to preserve them till the next day when they get reinforced then?
If you know they're going to get reinforced, then sure. But realistically, like, once you do that the first time, you're probably going to find yourself in a cycle of every battle, oh man, I got to hide this guy, and then they're just useless.
Yeah.
You can just leave them in town if they're not doing that. But also, a lot of units have, like, special features or functions if you spend focus points. So sometimes it is worth having them even if they're alone. Unfortunately, you're playing
Not the
like...
bugs.
Yeah, you're playing like with the faction that I don't know how their abilities work, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. Oh, they can devour corpses. What the hell?
There you go.
Yeah, but I need to kill something to devour corpse.
Wham, 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 wham. I do wish it would let me, like, spectate your battle if my turn's already done.
Oh, is yours done?
Oh, I've been done.
You did everything?
Yeah, I mean, I generally know what I want to do. I'm just looking around like, oh, there's the ore mine, I gotta go grab that. There's the sawmill, I gotta go grab that.
Oh, I haven't even done that.
And I know
yet.
exactly which buildings I want to build. Not saying you need to hurry up, you know, take your time and read, but it would be nice if it would let you spectate.
Yeah. Well, you were talking about the sawmill, this and that. I don't even see that in my area. I've got like a magic garden.
I'm pretty sure you will have one. You might just have to look around and find it, because I'm fairly certain the game is hard-coded to make sure that every starting town has at least one sawmill and one ore mine. Because I've never seen a map yet where I didn't find one. In this case, they were between my two starting towns. Yeah.
Shit. That means I'm behind. So you already got a mine and a sawmill?
I got the sawmill. I didn't get the mine yet. I have to kill it next turn.
Yeah.
You'll go through a lot of lumber and ore, just upgrading the basic structures in your town.
Yeah. Alright, hold on, I gotta do some more. If I had like better range units, I'm sure my combats would be going faster, but every fight I have to wait for like stuff to move forward, essentially. Yeah, I'm rushing as quick as I can. I'm almost done with this
Every
battle.
battle I've seen with the bugs is just a swarm rushing forward.
Yep.
You are the Zerg faction. Ironically, the opposite of the faction that I think I enjoyed the most so far, which was the Grove. Grove had like crazy strong tier 1 archers that you could spam. So you just sit across the screen with a bunch of archers, and then they have this like mushroom dude who just generates mana, so you can spam spells from across the screen. So it's just arrows and spells obliterating the opponent from across the screen. It's fun.
Okay. Got my buildings done. Should be good.
Okay.
Can you go back to objectives over and over and over again, like the ones that say give you 1 knowledge or whatever else?
So every single one of them is either going to say once per map, once per week, or like whoever visits first, or what, like the timing is usually displayed right on it.
Yeah, this one just says permanently increases visiting hero.
In that case, it'll just be permanent for each hero the first time they visit. But you can't have both go visit if that's what you're asking. Okay, get the bank up. And now I gotta try and get... We've got our garrison up, we got our muse up, and we got... Probably the Griffin Rookery goes up next. Although it would be fun to try spamming cavalry. Well, what am I building towards with these units? This guy is probably building towards... His hero ability is not that great, because it has no combat effect at all. It's just purely he moves around the map quicker. That's it. So we're probably going for like a basic, since his starting stats are so physically oriented, I think we're just going to try and build a beat them over the head army. Knights and inquisitors or foot soldiers or whatever. And then Leah, she starts with bonuses to daylight. So we probably go for a buff-oriented army. So that means we want those oh my God, footmen that increase their defense. Maybe light weavers that increase offense. And then does the Inquisitor also get... I have to check. Inquisitor doesn't get any sort of extra buff. What the Angel does he? I can't remember.
Holy shit. The damage that this 30 stack does is insane.
You know, it says when a positive effect is applied to a friendly creature, it's also applied to this creature. Do you think that would include the stat increase from Anointed for defense? Increases defense by 2 till the end of battle? That wouldn't also apply to this guy, would it? It'd be kind of crazy if it did. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think the I think the Angel is one of the least impressive of the tier 7 units. It pales in comparison to like the Dragon or the Hive Queen and some of the others. I guess you probably go for like the Sharpshooter version and stack them up, but yeah, like I don't see why. It doesn't have magic immunity, it doesn't have any kind of crazy stacking buffs. I guess if you really need a frontline tank, but creature and adjacent friendly creatures are immune to all negative effects. I guess this is why. Immune to debuffs, but it's not immune to just having its face blown off by lightning or whatever. So being immune to debuffs is one thing, but the enemy can still just nuke you. And the Angels res? I don't see a res. They get a shield. They get to copy positive effects. They get immune to negatives. They can steal buffs from the enemy for themselves, but that's it. There's no resurrection here. It's just Sun Spear Cavalry all day, man. This unit's crazy good. That Anointed for attack plus the Jousting bonus plus the armor piercing, like just ride at the enemy and murk them. So cavalry spam it is.
Do you usually send your other heroes to the other cities? Like, is there any benefit to having them visit the second city?
There's definitely benefit especially if like the landmarks around your city, you have a bunch of those like stat increasing things. I think it'd be worth going over there. Plus, I'm probably only building a mages guild in one city, and just having both heroes visit that city rather than have to pay for it twice, you know?
Oh, fuck. These archers. Yeah. Archers.
Join us for today's episode of Ohm discovers why crossbows were historically so dominant.
Wait, crossbows? What? Oh, I got you. Damn, I keep finding stuff that's oh nope, not finding that. I'm finding lethal battle after lethal battle. I might have gone too far away from base.
I have skipped and run past so many fights. I am thinking I'll go back and hit them all on week 2, you know, when we get our... Because you get your first wave of reinforcements at the end of the week, and today's day 3, right? So...
Yeah, we gotta wait a little bit.
I will go back.
Hey, why do I have fortifications? I didn't build those. Oh wait, no I don't, never mind. How do I up my mana gen?
Knowledge stat is the biggest way to do it. There may be faction specific mechanics for the hive, but I don't know them.
Yeah.
And then last but not least, look for the little blue mana well spots on the map.
What about the magic observatory? Is there stuff in there for the astrology points that would get me?
Well, the magic observatory is in your city, so if you go spend the night in your city, yes, you get all your mana back.
Oh no, I just mean like I see that there's this tree. So are these spells like energize, optical illusion, yeah, guillotine?
Yeah, so the way the magic works, hold on, let me get out of this menu. The way the magic works in the observatory is you have 4 different schools of magic, and it's day and night, and then arcane and primal are the 4. And then
so have you been researching these yet, or is that later?
Well, so your astrology points, you're always accumulating them because of that structure that I told you to build on like turn 1. The 500 astrology, 500 law. You remember?
I did the Epiaries Heart, and I'm getting gold out of it.
Look,
would you recommend doing astrology?
In any of your towns, look in the bottom right of the UI. You'll see 2 rectangular blue icons. One says laws, one says observatory. What number do they say?
Plus 1500 on both, and then faction says 3, so I've got points to spend.
Okay, so you are gaining astrology points. You're gaining 1500 a turn, right?
Yeah.
So you will learn your neutral magic. Now, like click the observatory and open it up. Right? The yellow spells is like your daylight, purple is nighttime, blue is arcane, red is primal. At the bottom of the UI, there's tiers. So as you go through the tiers, you find like the bigger, more massive spells, but your heroes can only learn, I believe it's like tier 1 and tier 2 spells. And to get anything higher than that, you have to level them and you have to choose the appropriate spell proficiency, like choose daylight magic or choose nightshade magic. There's also another spell called wisdom that lets you just kind of generically learn all spells, but it doesn't have like the buffs to the specific school, right? And then now this is the part that took me a while to wrap my head around. If you click on any given spell, or not click it, but like mouse over it, you can hold shift and see that the spells have levels to them, and the levels basically add extra perks to it, right? So go to tier 1 and then look to the spell all the way to the left, and you'll be looking at haste, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so and then if you hold shift, you can see that as you get higher levels of it, it increases the speed bonus, it ignores the web spell, and then increases speed again, right?
Yeah. So wait, healing water, will that bring back... Oh, it can't revive. So if you have a stack of like 13 and you're down to 4, healing water is not going to bring it back up to 13 or whatever.
Healing water is good for your big units that have a lot of HP, but it's bad for like stacks of archers. But if you want to do what you just described, I said the exact same thing, and it's under tier 4, the arcane tree, the bottom spell, like bottom right, called Rewind Life. That is the res spell.
I see. Okay.
Which I was kind of surprised to see that the res is under arcane and not daylight, because light has all of the other healing and buffing stuff, but the res is actually considered an arcane spell. But yeah, then they scale off of the spell power stat of your hero. So the higher your spell power, the more you can res or the more you can heal or whatever. So that's and then to learn a spell, you just click it, and then it'll tell you the resource cost. Then if it's a spell you already know, you click it and you spend alchemy dust on it, and you increase the level of it, but you can only do that once. And then if you want to get further levels out of it, your heroes themselves need to specialize in that magic type to get the remaining spell levels. It's a little bit hard to wrap your head around because there's a lot of different resources and skills and such that all kind of work together. I just know that the most dominant build that I've been able to make so far was the spellcaster from the Grove faction. The units in the army had an ability that generates mana. The spellcaster had like 29 spell power by the end of the match. And so the units are just feeding mana to the hero, and the hero is just dropping tier 5 spells every turn for 1,000 damage.
God dang.
And then last but not least, if you look all the way to the right inside the observatory, there's a thing there called neutral magic. It's just like a picture of a wizard. This is stuff like teleport and fly that just moves you around the map faster.
Okay.
So that's the magic system, and that was a lot of info to absorb, so if you lose track of something, just ask. It took me like a whole day and a half of tinkering with it to figure it out.
Yeah, no, I'm getting it.
Now I just wish that the physical combat had this level of depth, you know? Because there's no flanking rules, there's no surrounding rules, there's no zone of
And
control.
you're positive? I feel like my bugs might get a damage buff when I hit them from, like a flank.
I mean, maybe your faction has a specific mechanic for that, but overall, no, there's no surround mechanic or flank mechanic or zone of control or any of the other basics of like physical combat. It's literally just zug zug, run up, hit the guy.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do here at this point to ever take on Queens of Possible Battles. I guess I just have to keep recruiting as these, I guess, weeks go on. Build up a big
I
enough
would
army.
just run around and take every fight you can take for the first week.
Yeah.
You know, anything that's like... I wouldn't go any higher than like challenging battle or whatever, unless you have a spell or something that's really giving you the edge.
Right.
And then once you get your first week worth of reinforcements, you can. There's also some units, or like there's some landmarks that give you more units that say things like, yeah, if you defeat this, you can recruit more whatevers. You know, there'll be some unit for hire. So that can also help get you jump started early.
Okay. Are you still playing your turn?
I am, yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll be right back real quick. One sec.
Probably pick the hardest faction because they don't have any ranged unit. They do have one, the Pyroboro, whatever it's called, is like... But it's like a tier 6 unit upgraded. So he has to get to tier 6 and upgrade a unit before he's going to get range. So yeah, it's probably a little harder to start. I think
All right, I'm back.
Grove is way easier to get started with.
So I wonder where you are on my map. We have the same map. Because to me, I kind of look like I'm in like the central east or southeast.
To me, it looks like I'm in the north center of the map.
Okay, so you must be right above me.
Which is kind of weird if it started you off in the middle of it all. Oh yeah, see, I found an example. You can recruit Inquisitors in this dwelling and their weekly growth increases by 1. So if you find a building that says you can recruit X unit and their weekly growth increases, not only can you recruit more units on the spot there, but also every week in each of your towns you get an extra. So those are really good for stacking up additional reinforcements.
Right. Yeah, I got one of those buildings so far, but some of them that are for some of my higher tier units, they have very tough battles.
Oh, I haven't seen this before. I've only been playing spellcasters. I didn't know there was such a thing.
Yeah, I'm at a point where most of the stuff I'm finding is just way too difficult, and my forces are really low now on most of my units. Trying to find more easy battles here. What I don't like is sometimes I'll see a building and it's like, oh, you know, if you defeat its guard, there's valuable artifacts or whatever, but sometimes those buildings seem to like house a tougher enemy inside. It doesn't show you outside.
Yeah, my chat pointed out you picked the only faction that doesn't have a ranged unit until like your ranged unit is tier 6, so you don't get them till later in the game.
What'd I do? Oh no. I just had a situation where I got into a battle again and I didn't even get a warning.
Uh-oh.
Did I just retreat? I mean...
Ah, you could try to win it. Does it look impossible?
I guess. I hope this isn't a tough battle. I'm just gonna cast a spell early. I see archers. Fuck these archers.
You know, when you're leveling, if you see a skill called Summon Avatar, make sure you grab it. That's like the best
avatar.
Yeah, it's like the PvE clearing goated skill, because it gives you a free summon that you can use in every fight to just use as a meat shield.
Okay. Oh, I don't have enough resources to build some of the stuff I want to build right now.
Oh, nice. We just get a free logistics upgrade, huh? Does it go advanced and expert? Yeah, expert. How come my expert logistics doesn't have the relocate spell? I thought it normally does. Is that like only for magic heroes or something, or for might heroes?
Can I not undo my end turn?
I don't. I was unable to undo mine earlier when I tried.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm stuck. It's fine.
Oh, you're right. It probably was recruitment, not logistics. Never mind. I'm misremembering. Run, bird dog. My bird dog is too hurt to fight. Oh, this was very helpful. There we go. We found an army of dudes. Reinforcements have arrived. And the creature chance to take an additional turn goes up. Enemy morale reduced by 1. Sure. You know, there's all these little artifacts that are like, you know, increase the power of each visiting hero or whatever. But when you hold Alt, it doesn't show you which ones you've been to and which ones you haven't. So I'm gonna constantly be like, oh, did I visit this one already with this hero? I think this character is tapped out. She's got... Oh, wait. There's a crossbowman thing here. Normal battle. That's a lot of dudes to murder. We're gonna eat a lot of damage here, but I think it'll be worth it if I can get to this crossbowman recruit building. Oh gosh, these guys don't take damage. We're so boned. We're doomed. Nice crit. My bird dogs. Stop killing my bird dogs. There we go. Okay, kind of a painful bit of ouchiness right there, but we'll go ahead and recruit all these guys, and then Ohm's already done this turn, so I'm gonna try and hurry up. Don't have any ore. All right, fine. Mage Guild. I'm trying to finish this turn because I know you're done with yours, but everywhere I go, it's just like there's another thing to murder or.
I don't know how you have so many move points. I was surrounded by only like impossible sort of stuff, so I had to go back towards where I you know, towards my cities.
It do be like that. Yeah, there was some tough fights, but behind them were like the recruit buildings where I knew I could get more reinforcements, so I was like, if I have to eat a bunch of casualties to get through this fight, I'll take it, you know? And now I come to a building with 250 skeletons guarding it, so I guess I'm ending that turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I see. I got your stream up now. Wait, how are you seeing these red squares? Is there a toggle? You there? Oh no.
Sorry, what was that? I stood up to grab a water and I heard your voice as I was leaving the room.
Yeah, no. I was just asking, how are you seeing red squares or something?
Oh, in the top left on map settings. Toggle danger zone, toggle borders, all that stuff. I turned it on.
Okay.
So in the bottom right is the calendar. It shows.
Oh,
like...
I'm in battle right now. I can't look yet.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Jesus. Wait, I got the summon avatar thing that you said. What is that? Or where is it?
Oh, open your spell book and look under the... I forget which page it's on.
No, I don't have it. It's not there. I got it as a hero. Oh, maybe it's my hero. Okay.
Yeah, it's probably on your other hero then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically a combat summon that costs 0 mana.
Shit. god.
Well, every fight that's left is, well, okay, not this one. This one says normal battle. We can try this one. So, like, every fight that's left is either lethal or impossible. Of course, we know lethal and impossible battles are still quite possible. But we don't have any magic or any special abilities or anything to, to even the odds. So I think we do, in fact, just avoid those for now. Playing PvP or co-op versus AI? Well, the plan was PvP. We were going to do like a practice match or two so he could learn the game. But I thought he had played a similar game before because he said he'd played HOM, but it has been like 20 years. And I'm starting to think he's probably not going to be ready to fight me tonight. Ow, stop that.
So when it says like elite locust growth in your cities increases by 4, is that at the end of the week then?
Yeah,
like I'll get more for
all
free?
the unit growth is weekly.
So you'd recommend doing that for army?
Yeah, absolutely. Are you looking at a law or are you looking at a structure?
Law. Yeah.
So law points, you're not going to have enough law points to unlock everything, so you kind of want to pick and choose what you're prioritizing. So if that's a unit you like using, then yes, absolutely. If you don't know your units well enough to be sure, then I would say just go for like all of your low tier stuff because it's more spammable and helps you get started early. Nice. More crossbowmen. Hire them.
Right,
Hire
my
them
turn.
pronto.
Been running out of things to do because my armies are so low.
Yeah, I'm pretty much out of anything that I can actually fight. So I have to have both my heroes start returning to their respective towns.
Yeah.
So that they can recruit units here in the next turn or two once the towns have more, once the recruits are replenished.
So now that I got this danger zone on, if there's an easy fight, it'll show up in the green or something instead of orange.
No, that just shows you like you can't take this loot or interact with this building until you kill this guy.
Oh, okay. How the heck do you have 44 knights?
I found 2 of those structures where you can recruit more.
Oh, wow.
And I just haven't... I also have just been very carefully avoiding losing them in the first place. See, like this, I just picked up 14 more crossbowmen out of this structure they were guarding. If I see that it's a recruit building, and it's guarded by a more difficult fight, I will still take it, because it'll be worth it. You know, even if I take some casualties to be able to recruit more dudes afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, here's another garrison full of dudes. I'm so sick of these archer spawn things. Oh, my griffin's gonna die before it even gets a turn. Haste felt super useful for making my melees be able to run all the way across the screen and get to an enemy archer. Are you kidding me? I still can't get to him because of this obstacle in the way. Oh, curse you! Ow! All those crossbowmen I just hired, dead. Pain. For our structure.
One other thing I'm not understanding is how my hero abilities unlock. Like, there's the basic one, and like 2-pip and 3-pip.
Yeah.
How do those unlock?
Every
Based off of
time
damage or turns, or
it's every time you level up.
no, I
I'm
mean
not
during
sure.
battle.
Oh, there's a focus meter at the bottom of the screen that goes up. Every time you hit or get hit, you gain a point of focus, and some characters might have a special trait that's like generates more focus when being hit, and vice versa.
Okay.
There's also some skills that are like start the battle with a whole charge of focus. The individual little tiny lines are the focus points, and then the big circles that actually let you spend are charges.
So wait, to be clear, should I be, given that we're a day away from week 2, should I be heading back to cities to recruit?
That's what I'm doing.
So get back to each city essentially, because they're both going to be generating units.
Yes. I am moving my guys back that way as we speak.
This will be a quick turn for me then, because I got a long way to go.
Well, RIP all my crossbowmen.
If I construct something today, And it says allow recruitment of parasites.
It'll be available immediately the following day.
Oh, wait, no, I already have those. Oh, so that would just let me upgrade them, now that I think about it. Oh, you have to upgrade creatures that are actually in the city. It's not the entire force.
Correct. Enemy loses a focus charge at the beginning of each round. That is obnoxious.
Oh, God, man.
I will say, since it's about to be the beginning of a new week, any structure that unlocks a new unit type, you want to have it done before the next week starts.
Well, you said it would count if I build it today, going into tomorrow, right?
You could build it tomorrow, because today is day 6, tomorrow's day 7. Day 8 is the new week, right?
Oh, okay, so I got one more turn.
Yeah, you have one more turn to
my
save up
dilemma
gold
right
or
now
whatever.
is I don't have wood. I mean, I think it says my income rate is 2 on it. I could buy wood off the market. Oh, your exchange. Okay, so you could exchange other supplies. Oh, that's kind of a rip-off, though. Shit.
Yeah, you can sell stuff. You can also find marketplaces while you're walking around the map, and you can exchange it there for much better prices than the market in your city.
Oh, okay.
Like Farmer Bob out in the countryside will sell you lumber at a much better price than the scammers in your city marketplace.
Yeah. I'm trying to decide if getting an early crystal flow going is worth it.
I am picking between more griffins or more cavalry, and I'm saving money for tomorrow to get more cav units.
My problem with a lot of these spells is I just don't feel like I have enough mana going into most battles, so I feel like usually I want to use damage spells as it is.
Yep, I kind of felt the same way, but also, the bigger your army, the more impactful a buff spell will be. So
Yeah, true.
if you have something that like it just increases your damage by 20%, if you have a huge threatening army doing 20%, that's way more than a single lightning bolt.
Yeah. What is additional passages appear in the city walls? What's that about?
I have not figured that out yet.
Do you think it's worth getting the crystals going early? Week 1?
I think it's a low priority, unless you're a faction that goes through a large number of crystals. If you go to one of your cities and click the recruit tab, look at your tier 6 and tier 7 units and see if they have a like a crystal cost or a gem cost or something to upgrade them. Like, as the humans, my angels cost gemstones to train. So for me, anything that generates gems early is worth it. I don't know what your faction costs. Also, for the additional tunnels thing you asked, my theory is, like, on city map battles, there's a wall around the city. So I think on that battle screen, you would have more doors that you could exit if you needed to. But no one's ever actually attacked my city with that wall up, so I don't know.
I'm tempted to get a third hero because some of these heroes come with an army built in. Like, one has 3 units.
I don't know if the game will let you. You can try. I think it's 1 hero per city, but maybe it's different on each map.
Oh, that's right. That's what he said. Oh, yeah. Hero limit reached. Okay. Well, I guess I'm not going to build this turn. I don't want to use the exchange rate to buy a bunch of gold at like 3,000 per stack or whatever. No, 1,000, I think. Yeah, I'll wait.
Yeah, I'm saving cash so I can get my cavalry stable up.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. And then on the first day of the new week, I'll be able to get horsemen.
Yeah, I do not have any new units unlocked yet, sadly.
Oh, I just saw the best hero in the game for you.
Really?
Yeah, he's in my tavern right now. This hero keeps its army when fleeing from battle against neutral squads.
That's great.
I wonder if you can start a battle with a neutral squad, do a bunch of damage, then run away.
I find it interesting that your hero can't actually battle as like a last stand, you know? Like you lose your army and that's it.
I definitely agree. I thought that was a little strange, especially because, well, after playing like Age of Wonders and Total War Warhammer, I'm used to my heroes being able to physically be there, you know?
Yep.
I made the heroes able to fight in 4, and it was very controversial. Why? Did people not like it? It does drastically change the course of the game, because it opens up tactics like bum rush the enemy hero, or things like, you know, how do you balance a might hero versus a magic hero? If the might hero can run up and one-shot them, you know, or if the magic hero can like paralyze the might hero so they can't move. It would be pretty polarizing if the heroes were able to, you know, cuck each other too hard. That would be Heroes of Might and Magic 4, and your hero could become so OP that it could wreck a ton of black dragons with a single swing. Yeah, that's just silly balancing, though. I don't think that's relevant to the conversation. I do think there are some There are some concerns, like just as a tactic, gank the enemy hero suddenly becomes a thing you have to worry about. If the developers allow your hero to kill 20 dragons in one swing, that just means they've been dumb with balancing decisions. But there are some things that are hard to balance, and it's not just the devs being dumb. Like, it is hard to balance the entire enemy army all aiming at your hero. Especially because in this game, your ranged heroes have infinite range. Like, you can shoot all the way across the screen. So that means a heavy ranged army can just start the turn and all of them shoot your hero in the face. That's hard to deal with. There's also, since there's no zone of control or anything in this game and no op attacks, there's nothing really stopping melee enemies from running at your hero either. Just out of curiosity, are you still taking your turn?
No.
Really? Because I've been done. I've been done for like 3 or 4 minutes too.
Really?
Did the end day thing just break? I just sat here and I was like, man, Ohm's taking a long time.
Oh my god, dude. I thought I didn't hit it. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I was waiting on you. I was like, I have your stream open. I'm like, oh, he's checking out units and stuff.
I was just killing time waiting for you.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. Alright, so we don't need to be back in the city yet, but
The next day.
don't go too far.
Pretty much. Now, today is your last day to, like, get your structures built for units that you want.
Yeah, there's nothing else I could do. I'm just gonna... Oh, there's some ore, though. Hold on. Okay. Damn. All right, one crystal will let me build as a chitinous ziggurat. So maybe I'll do that. My other hero. No. Damn it. So, all right, wait, what unit is this? Scorpions. So they just take gold.
What does she have? Daylight, resistance, thaumaturgy, arcane, righteousness. So she already has arcane and daylight. Magic resistance, thaumaturgy. She doesn't really have anything physical at all, which is kind of a problem. I could take basic sorcery, but I really want to hold for like basic offense and defense or something, because her army's going to be made of paper at this rate. So instead of filling these last 3 slots with this other crap, we're just going to upgrade an existing slot instead. Add all tier 1 spells. Interesting.
All right, I am. Oh wait, no, hold on.
We're about to visit the... tier 1 spells. Yeah, we'll take all the tier 1 spells.
All right, I'm good.
Permanent spell power increase.
Hey, why's it asking me? Am I sure?
I think it sometimes says, "Are you sure?" if you have like movement.
Yeah.
That has gone.
Yeah, I had a little bit of
unspent.
movement left on my one hero. We made it to week 2.
We survived a week. Let's go. Cost me 5,000 gold to recruit all these dudes.
Oh, I have no money. How did I lose money?
Did you just click recruit all?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Well, you probably spent all your money on dudes.
Oh boy, I'm in trouble then. Oh, all right. Is there anything I could sell in the market?
Well, one of my
Mercury.
heroes.
What's the value of Mercury? Ooh.
One of my heroes just got a heck of a lot stronger. The other guy is gonna have to wait till I have more money.
Well, I have no cash, which means I can't recruit. Would you recommend selling my stuff that I have?
I would just wait a turn. What's your income per turn right now?
4,750.
Well, that's the same as mine. I would just wait a turn, you know? If you can look around and find something else to do near your town, great. But if not, you know, oh well.
Yeah.
Also, there's a lot of buildings that say something like, the first hero to visit each week gets resources, you know?
Yeah,
and now is
I've
the
done some of
time where
those.
that all resets, so... worth going back and
Oh,
finding
every
them
week
all.
you can revisit?
The
Oh,
bi-
no.
The buildings that specifically say resetting on a weekly basis, you know?
Yeah, okay. What the hell?
Oh. Oh, here we go. More dudes. What about you, buddy? You have no money. You will sit there and you will wait.
God dang, that's a lot of skeletons. Holy crap.
I did fight a battle once against 499 skeletons.
What? Okay, that's a lot more than what I'm seeing.
Tier 1, not in this match I haven't yet, but like end game. Tier 1 units can stack up to 500. So
Jesus.
it turns out, you know, skeletons aren't that dangerous unless there's 499 of them with bows and arrows. Can you reorder the heroes on the right panel? You know, with this game's UI being one of its weakest points, I'm not surprised that the answer is no, you cannot. Don't get me wrong, I like the game, but my list of UI complaints is growing.
Oh. Oh no.
All right, chat, hold on. I'm making a master feedback document right now. How many things have I complained about in this game, chat? I need to write them all down and post them in the little VIP Discord they gave us for this pre-order access stuff. Cannot reorder heroes or cities on info panel. Cannot cancel end turn while waiting for other players if you change your mind. Numerous screens and instances of no tooltip over icons. Now, not, you know, take your time. Just want to let you know I am done. So if we're sitting here waiting, it's not on me.
I am trying to finish this as quick as I can.
Yeah, no worry. I just wanted to make sure you weren't, you know, sitting there waiting on me.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Make sure I'm not unaware. Okay. All right. Okay, should be good. I can't build anything.
Okay, your turn, buddy. How much can you recruit? Oh my dear heavens.
What?
I wanted this guy to go recruit all of whatever's available in the town. To recruit everything cost 18,000 gold.
Jeez.
Okay, I guess just recruit the 5 knights. I personally like getting the... Oh, this is weird. Gotta add this to the list of bugs to fix, okay? When attempting to buy units, you select too many. You cannot go back to buy a smaller amount without leaving the page entirely. I'm gonna start writing all this stuff down. Like, if I go up to 6, I can't afford it. All right, I go back to 5, I can't click it now. I have to, like, leave the page, come back, and buy the 5. Do I just leave him here for another day so I can recruit the rest of this stuff? I think we do. I hate having him spend so much time waiting around. Here, he can go.
You would say that difficult battles are worth doing? If it's like recruiting a unit for your army?
If it's blocking a recruitment thing, it might be worth it, but I would also qualify that with, like, you know, why is it difficult? Is it too many? Is it the type of unit? Is it the number of units? Do you have spells that can deal with it? The real answer is it depends, and it just requires practice to figure that out. Like, if you have a strong spellcaster, for example, you can get away with murder going into fights you shouldn't win.
And at what point do you want to go outside your zone and to, like, try to get another city or something?
I'm probably going to attempt that now. I think what I'm going to do is, if, like, at this point, if there are still challenging or impossible battles that I can't get past, I'm going to have one of my heroes hand all the units to the other hero. Oh. So they're all in one stack, and say, all right, kill this thing. Get it out of the way, you know?
Got it. Okay. Oh shit, these are archers, damn it. And archers have full map range, you said.
So they can reach across the whole screen, but their damage scales down based on how far they're shooting. Alright, let's do a little math.
Come on with this morale. Are you serious?
Okay, my 70 archers could hit this guy and kill 24 to 32. 145 damage. So, what if we just do... Okay, so I could lightning bolt him, and it would kill 12. Or... we could do Enlarged Shadow, which would gain 2 attack and 2 defense on my guy. And instead of killing 24 to 32, he would kill him. I'm trying to figure out when it's worth switching from just zapping the enemy to buffing my own guys. Or I could do a 25% damage increase from Blessing as well.
Well, there goes one unit. Jesus Christ.
I don't think you buy a spell book for him yet. The Mages Guild is in the other town. That's why the other guy doesn't have spells. He needs to visit. She just visited this town, and she got all of these spells from that town. Well, not all of them. She also picked up a skill that gave her, like, every tier 1 spell. But a good number of these came from the Mages Guild as well. And so that other hero just needs to walk in there, and they teach him everything. So he'll get a similar spell book soon. I don't think 25% nor 2 attack and defense is going to be enough to offset. Like, I think the lightning bolt is simply more effective here. So we just zap you and then shoot you. There, now we lose only 2. Liches, Fat Boys, and BDSMs is gonna be... I mean, this is doable. We're gonna take some casualties here, though, if I fight this. Like, we're gonna take noticeable casualties. Do you think my lightning bolt can kill the Fat Boy or the BDSM before it gets a turn? I think it can. Let's try. 2 attack doubles your attack. So attack and damage are not the same thing. In previous Heroes of Might and Magic games, every point of attack was 5% damage. So 2 attack is just 10% damage increase. So 10% of like those guys attacking versus a flat like 75 damage from the lightning bolt, I think favors the lightning bolt heavily. But I could be wrong because I don't know the math inside out and backwards yet. Okay, can a lightning bolt kill you? It can, so we can just get rid of her. Oh, we can get rid of Fat Boy with it. I didn't think it would do enough damage to kill Fat Boy. We could also get rid of one of the liches. Yeah, that's the play. I think we just get rid of Fat Boy. Because the knights can run over and kill her. The liches are going to be the hard part. Okay. Kill Fat Boy. Kill the BDSM. Maybe get lucky and kill all 3 liches if we roll well. Nice. Okay. My bird dog. Of all things to kill, why would you target my bird dog? That was just rude. He's just over there living his best life, minding his own business. That was a misplay. I lost a swordsman for no reason. I could have just waited and had the crossbowman finish that guy.
Oh no. Archers again, what the fuck?
Gives a very large amount of gold after defeating the guards. Alright.
And there's another unit. Oh my god, these archers.
My bird dog! Get away from him! Yes, reached or ranged or long reached. They are. I'll just take a step back so we can't reach us this turn. Boink! I'm finding crossbowmen to be exceptionally effective.
Oh Jesus, man.
Absolutely not.
I think I'm gonna lose this.
Dang, they got into my crossbows. Was really hoping I could kill them before they got in. Got in. Not 6 crossbows. Sorcery, wisdom, advanced daylight. I really just want basic attack and defense. Does she not get attack and defense as a cleric? Is that why? Like, do knowledge heroes just not get that? Advanced daylight. Focus charge. Cooldown's reduced. What's 1 level? Movement points. She does have logistics, right? No, that's the other guy has logistics.
Alright, I'm done.
Because then the speed of light would be pretty handy. Okay,
I am having a gold crisis.
I am also broke. I almost wonder if I should stop hiring units for a turn just to build the bigger banks for bigger treasury and all that, but I need to get the units first, I think. Okay. Pass the law for more gold. Ooh, yes, pass this law for a one-time... Oh, yes, there we go. A one-time investment of 5,000. Maybe now we can get all of this. Is it still 13? Oh, yes, buddy. Oh, baby. Beef. It's what's for dinner. Okay. Now we can get back to focusing on some upgrades. With, you know, all of our money going forward. And with his now extremely juicy army, we can go face roll. A bunch of this other stuff. Also, he does need to go visit this town because it has the Mages Guild in it, and he needs to go learn some spells. Because right now his spell book is it's a little, it's looking a little thin, looking just a little thin in the old the old spell book. He knows a grand total of 4 spells. I wish. Okay, hold on. Let me. Mousing over an enemy shows how much damage I do, but like based on their damage range and their attack number, it should show me their estimated damage. Like, I don't know, I don't have any idea how hard this thing hits, so I have to do 26 times 3 to 6. Hold on. Estimated damage output of enemy stack needs to be shown. Okay. I am currently in glorious battle, but I will be done shortly. You can sacrifice your own units for XP at this altar? That's messed up. I'm having to have one of my heroes ride all the way to the other town because it's where I built the Mages Guild. I wonder how many more turns we have left before the AI comes knocking, you know? Because there is the 2 AI players on the map.
Yeah, I haven't seen any hint of them, obviously, but I think they're probably grinding like we are. Oh, this clever little guy is freaking immune to lightning. What do you know? Freaking scumbag. Okay, fine, let's do this. Oh my god, how do you have so many spells?
Did you build a mage's college?
Yeah, but I've not been... I only have the level 1.
Gotcha. When you visit the Mage's Call, well, when you build it, it adds 7 spells, and then you build the tier 2 and it adds 7 more spells. Mine's up to tier 3, so you get like 21 spells. And then this particular hero, she learned specifically when she leveled up, I took Daylight, and one of the sub perks you can pick up is learn all tier 1 Daylight spells or whatever.
Oh, wow.
So she's got a pretty decent sized spell book at this point. Oh gosh, that hurt. Well, that was unfortunate. My dudes! You're killing my dudes! Okay. Ow. I lost 15 men in that fight. I might have bit off more than I can chew. I mean, I'm gonna win this fight, but I'm gonna eat casualties, I think. I lost too many crossbowmen. And now they're gonna get up to me without me picking them apart from a distance. Right, maybe.
What the hell? Why were they just waiting?
The AI will wait just out of reach to make sure that they go first, if possible.
Okay.
Uh-oh, my bird dog. Don't kill my bird dog. I realize I misplayed here because start of round 2 I could have cast another. Oh no, I don't have any other damage spell actually. All I have is lightning bolt. So pain.
Do you have 70 mana?
Do
Or is
I
that
have,
your XP?
do I have
It's
70
20
mana?
out of 70.
I do have 70 mana, yeah.
What?
What level is your hero?
One is 5, one is 4.
Are they like when you click on your hero and you look up here? Are they a magic hero or are they a might hero? Because this is a cleric, so she's just naturally predisposed to have a higher knowledge, which means more mana.
Where would that be?
Double click one of your heroes
Yeah.
to pull up their profile, and then look at the icon right next to their face.
One's an enforcer.
That sounds physical to me. What's the other
The
one?
other is a herald. All right, magic.
I would assume the Herald then is probably your caster type.
But she only has 30 mana.
What's her knowledge stat?
3.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, but I don't have a way to boost that.
It appears to simply be a flat, flat like 10 mana per knowledge seems to be the way it scales.
Yeah.
It might just, it's either a hero difference or a faction difference or whatever. What are your other stats though on that same hero?
Hers are 4 attack, 5 spell power, 3 knowledge, and that's it.
No defense?
Nope.
Well, your attack's a lot higher than mine. Your spell power is the same and your knowledge is lower. And you are 2 levels under me. So I don't know. It sounds like that character's more physical oriented, even though it says magic hero. I'm not sure. I do know that the stats in all the factions are not necessarily created equal. Like the bug faction that you're playing is a high physical damage glass cannon faction.
Oh yeah, I'm figuring that out. That's why you hear me complain every time I face archers. 'Cause I'm like, God damn it!
Well,
Close.
I said on like the first or second day that I was playing this. Oh wait, what the? Oh, the AI has come. The reckoning day is here.
No way.
Oh my! I'm gonna die.
Oh.
250 skeletons, 250 banshees, 99 armored dogs, 50 liches. I'm so dead. Oh wait, if I get both my heroes together and combine their unit count, maybe I stand a chance.
Do they show up a different color on your map?
Yeah, he's carrying a red flag.
Okay.
I am giga dead. Okay, hold on. She comes up here. He hands over. Wait, which of them is actually stronger? I gotta figure out which of my heroes is stronger. She's got much better spells. He's got a lot better physical. I think right now I don't have that many spells. I think handing everything over to the knight and letting him handle business is the way to do it. Okay, can he get to this town? Because he needs to learn... He needs to visit the Mage's College. Does he just get all the spells in one visit? No, he would have to actually sit there for a day, wouldn't he? Oh, I think we do it. Okay. You come here. Hand over everything. Then take your one bird dog and go hide. Okay. Does he need to end the turn here to get the benefits of this mage college? We have a lot of crossbows. We have a lot of these guys. I could upgrade my archer building or my foot soldier building. Upgrade these guys before we go fight. Increase the damage that they take. Find bolts. I think that fire twice will be so much better though once they get closer to me. It's either that or I hire these absolute Giga Chad guard captain guys that swing twice. I think that's... torn between upgrading the crossbowmen or upgrading the foot soldiers to try and survive this.
So, do you want me to try to head up north to try to help you?
I don't...
Uh-oh.
Huh? Did you get
I'm
kicked?
getting a connection issues screen.
Yeah, I'm also seeing that.
It's... I mean, we're definitely still online. Is there an autosave?
I don't see... I don't see a save or a reconnect or anything. Hold on
It
while
just
I
says
open-
please wait. I mean, I'm willing to just hang tight. Or if anyone's going to leave, I could leave and then maybe if that resumed it, and then you could save and we could reload in or something.
I don't know, but I do have my feedback document. Connection issues during multiplayer. Simply open a wait box with no option to save the game or reconnect or anything else.
When you had that pop up, because my turn was ended, so I was done. I was just looking at the screen. Did you click on anything on your side that you think?
No, I was sitting here looking at my construction menu, deliberating on what to build, and I didn't click anything. I was sitting here thinking, oh, do I want the knights or do I want the crossbows? I only have time to build one.
Huh. Well, do you want me to try to leave and see if it gets you back in the menu?
Does your connection issue screen look the same as mine? Or is it different for the
identical.
host?
Yep. I just have an exit button. That's it.
You may leave, but it will count as a loss, and that's the only button I can press.
Yeah, same.
So where's the option to save and reconnect?
Well, no. Maybe if I leave, it'll bring you back. Because then, look, you won't be connected to another player. And then maybe you could save.
I mean,
Unless
sure.
you want to wait, I'm willing to wait.
No, we can try. I mean, I don't think waiting is going to help. It doesn't seem to be attempting to reconnect.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to hit exit. Let's see if you resume.
Okay.
Exit's not doing anything. Hold on.
Oh,
I could Alt F4.
it-
Hey, wait. When I hit escape, it brings up a menu, but I can't click it. I'm gonna Alt F4.
See, on my screen, wait, when you mouse over the word exit, did it light up?
Yeah.
Or is
it
your
lights
UI
up.
frozen? Okay.
Yeah, it lights up. I'm gonna Alt F4. Yeah, because I'm frozen. Yeah. What's weird is when I hit Alt, all the buildings light up.
What? Wait, no. Okay, your opponent is trying to reconnect. Time to reconnect, 30 seconds is all it gives you.
What?
And it's ticking down, and it's not giving
No
you the
way.
option to pause
I'm
it.
loading, but remember, it took me a long time to load last time. Oh my god. Okay, that needs to go in the feedback document. You got to give people like at least a minute and a half or something for this game. Oh my god, dude. It's loading, but I'm not gonna be able to get there in time. There's no way.
Oh, it didn't auto kick you. It just gives me the ability to boot you now. So I think I can just wait.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Hang tight. Yeah, it's loading.
I was gonna laugh so hard if it just ticked down the 30 seconds while you're trying to load in, and it's like, "Screw you, kid," and it just kicks you out of the lobby.
Yeah, this game takes a while for me. It's very odd.
Yeah, I never had load time issues till I was playing with you, and then I think it's just me waiting on you. So maybe it's the fact that it's not on your SSD or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I can move it. I think Steam lets you. I mean, I'm almost to the main menu now.
It's such a small game. I would think. Well, I say that, but I don't actually know how many gigs it is. Let me
It's like
check.
3.5 gigs or something. It's very small. Yeah, I could very easily just move it.
Yeah, it's 3.5 to download, but then once it's installed and uncompressed on your hard drive, it's 6.5 gigs. That's still pretty small though. So
Yeah.
I'm surprised it takes so long to load.
Yeah. Yeah, like right now the bar is like 8%. Trying to get to the main menu. I don't get it. Oh, there it goes. All right. So multiplayer lobby. Let's see if you show up in the lobby still.
Oh wait, I thought you were loading into my lobby this whole time.
No, I'm at the main menu now.
Oh, I thought that was you loading into this lobby.
Nope.
Okay.
I don't see your lobby.
Can you join off me on Steam?
Oh, yeah, let me try that.
Although that wouldn't help if we weren't Steam friends, so there should be some other way to rejoin the lobby.
Yeah.
I do love that I
You're
have
offline.
I'm offline. Oh wait, hold on. I might be appearing offline on Steam.
Yeah.
There, try. Can you see me now?
Yeah. It says you're online. It doesn't say you're in a game.
Yeah.
Is this one of those games where they keep it like secret? It won't show
No,
up?
it's my privacy settings being silly. Let me find you and invite you instead. Are you online?
No, hold on. Hold on. All right, I'm online now. And my online game status says Steam_status_8. What the hell?
Mine
I've
is
never
the
seen that.
same. I think that's this game because it's not officially out yet. Doesn't have a proper Steam status. When
Yeah.
I can invite you to watch. There is no invite to game button. Hold on, let me see if I
Okay.
can. Maybe I can fix my.
You could remove me, try to save, and see if... Actually, hold on. Wait, because I don't want you to ruin it. I'm going to try to create... And let me see if I can, like, load a game. Is there a load button somewhere? There has to be, because I saw, like, a save option. Second mapper template, lobby settings. Oh, man. I hope to God it didn't ruin that whole match.
I just
I'm not
opened
seeing
my
enough.
own profile on Steam and it says this artillery is private and doesn't show me any details. What the heck is that? How are you not going to show me my own profile?
Were you set for Did you set your region to US?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't even see a way to load. I'm a little bit worried that you might. I mean, you could always finish out that match, but I don't see a way to load a
Yeah,
game.
it doesn't give me... The only options I have are surrender and lose or kick you. I can't close the menu.
Yeah.
I'm trying to... This man nukes. Why did you post this man nukes on my Steam profile wall? What?
Oh, that
what
must have
game-
been from
What game were we even
Broken
playing?
Arrow.
Oh,
You were an obsessed nuker at the beginning.
It was pretty funny at like low elo where you can actually get away with nukes is pretty funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, before everybody mastered the game.
How do I change my privacy settings so you can see what I'm playing on Steam? Do you know what that is? I was thinking maybe if I don't have the game type hidden.
Yeah, if you edit your profile and then you go to privacy settings, game details, and I think if you make that public.
Oh, here we go. Okay. There. I changed it to friends.
All right, let me see.
Does it show you what I'm playing now?
It says you're playing Steam Status 8.
Okay, that's the right game. Can you join me for a inspiring round of Steam Status 8?
Let me see. Oh, no, it does say you're playing the game. Hold on. I can invite you to watch game. I do not see join. Hold on, let me check your main profile.
There's no join button.
Nope, no join button.
Okay, well, exit and reboot. How does one exit? The only thing I can do is leave the match. It will count as a loss. I'm gonna try kicking him and then saving it and rehosting the lobby. Yeah, eat my boot. All right, booted. Okay, now
you know
save.
it would be nice if they had like a thing on the main menu where it was like, "Hey, you were just in a match. Do you want to rejoin?"
Yeah. Okay. Save game. Hi, Lexi. How long were we in the match?
Lexi made it.
Lexi's in chat. We were in this match for like an hour and a half.
And it was pretty fun. I do find this to be a fun game so far.
Yeah, it's a fun game. This is like his first time playing HOM in 20 years.
Yeah,
so he's getting destroyed by the AI over and over again. To be fair, I was also getting absolutely rocked 2 days ago. It's got a learning curve. But I've been sitting here no-lifing the game for the past 2 days. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna go back to the main menu.
Also, hi, Lexi.
Okay. Now, load saved game. Eat boot. Okay, I'm back on the... Okay, this is good.
Well, this is where I'm nervous. You might have killed the game because I don't see... There's a load button on the main thing. You see it in there? Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, do you, can you...
Hold on. Player. Okay. Can I join you somehow? Let's see. Let me see if you're showing up in lobby.
Oh, hold on. Did I click multiplayer? Hold on. I need to go multiplayer, lobby. I once again clicked single player out of habit. Multiplayer, lobby.
Wait, ECO says you may occupy multiple slots to play hot seat.
Yeah, but
so when I was in multiplayer lobby, I didn't see any way to load.
Home. Yeah, there's no... Well, there's a tab there that says new or saved game. So it must be... There must be an option to load.
Yeah.
Otherwise, why would they have a saved game setting?
Unless
Select
it's
map.
just to do.
Saved games. Oh, wait, here it is. Oh, I found it.
Where?
Under map select, you could go to saved games, and you can pick a saved multiplayer game. Okay, can you join my lobby now?
Okay. Yeah. Map, eat, boot?
Yeah, because I kicked you and I said eat boot.
Wait. Okay, can you unlock that slot for me?
No, actually. It doesn't let me unlock the slot.
No way.
It lets you rejoin, but not as the faction you were playing, because the only way I could save the game in the first place was to kick you.
Okay, that has to go on the feedback.
Okay. Yep. Let me.
There's no way to slot me there. What do you have an autosave perhaps? Like the turn prior or something?
I don't think multiplayer autosaves, but let me check. No, I don't think so. Okay, well, here's the new plan. Are you ready?
What?
You're taking over that huge army that was invading me, and we do battle!
Oh my god, okay, alright.
And that'll
Wait,
be
hold on, I'm fighting you now?
Yeah.
Wait, you just locked out the third one.
Yeah, I just kicked the other AI. We don't need them. You and me, let's do this.
Oh my god, okay, alright.
We spent an hour and a half building our army. Well, I spent an hour and a half building my army, and the AI just showed up with this huge army. So you're going to take their army, and we're going to do battle, so we get at least some sort of conclusion to this hour and a half long match.
All right, let's do it. I wonder if my forces are still there, if they're all dead.
That's a great question. I have no idea.
How did the AI get to you that fast? I wasn't even ready to I wasn't even close to being able to punch through the next sector yet. Did Lexi get a code? Did she say?
I didn't see an answer. Lexi, hi. I didn't see if you answered. She just said how long you were guys in the match and then didn't say anything. Lexi, do you have access to the game? Although, after seeing what happens if there's a connection issue, I don't know if anyone's going to want to play multiplayer to get an hour
Unless
into a
you
match.
save
and have
every
it drop.
round.
Yeah, I'd have to turn on like auto saves.
Yeah, or just manually save every round. My bar progress is the same as yours. I wonder why. Yeah, after this, I'll move the game to an SSD.
Into the feedback document. Reconnecting to a game in progress seems impossible since the host is forced to kick the disconnected player before being able to access the save and load menu, thus locking the disconnected player out of the game forever.
Yeah, and the disconnected player should have a prompt when they load the next time to reconnect. That would be really nice. That and that menu should also offer... Oh my god. What the... Where am I?
I have no sound. Or no, I have
don't
no
either.
I have no music.
Yeah. I see the entire map, by the way.
What?
Yeah.
Maybe
they have 4 heroes?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Their main hero is level 14. How are...
Which one is their main hero? Is it Funerella or a different one?
Gingertail.
Are you looking at the orange or the red?
I'm gonna send you a screenshot. Hold on. This is my map.
Are you looking at the orange AI or the red AI?
I don't even know. I think I'm orange.
Because one of the AIs is like in my base currently.
Oh wait, wrong thing. Hold on.
There we go. I fixed my music by opening. Oh nope, never mind. My overworld
my god,
music is gone.
There we go.
They've been busy, it seems.
Yeah, isn't that ridiculous? They have the whole map mapped. Unless this is like a corrupt save or something.
It might be. Maybe the AI just sees all by default.
All I know is they have... Oh, wait, I didn't show you the best part. Hold on.
Wait, hold on. Did this save like on the previous game? Oh, I think it reverted by a turn.
Look at her army and her level. I don't even know if this is your...
That's not the one that's in my base. That's a different one.
So what game am I in?
I think
She
you're in
has
the,
$36,000.
well, you're looking at the other AI. Wait, did it load you in as orange even though I put you in the red
Yeah.
slot?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, player lost. All right.
I'm like almost positive that I put you in the red player slot, but I'll go double, I'll do it again just in case I screwed up.
Okay.
Oh, this is the red player.
I mean, it could be red. When I quit, it said defeat, and the banner's red. But to me, on the map, you see the mini map. The bases look like they're orange.
Yeah, but so the two AIs. One was the orange player playing as the Grove, and the other is the red player playing the Undeads, right? I put you in the lobby's back up, by the way. I put you in the red slot as the Undead, so why you have control of orange Grove player is beyond me. So we'll just
unless it was handing off stuff. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, maybe it's because I locked the slot here. I'll let that AI load in normally. Maybe when one AI drops, it consolidated them all to the.
Yeah.
I'm adding this to the.
They're gonna love you.
When an AI player slot is locked, all of its units seem to change ownership to a different AI player, even if said AI player is I'm not even going to try to explain to them that I have you in the slot to a different AI player slot, even if said slot is now occupied by a human player. I just need to link them the VOD and let them watch the whole past 30 minutes of us trying to reconnect to a lobby for all these shenanigans. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's try one more time. You're the red player. You are the Undeads. Okay, right? Yes. Okay. Here we go. Let's one more attempt at this before I give up.
But it sounds like single player is playing okay, right? Like you were able to get through some matches and that.
I didn't have any issues with single player except on some of the campaign missions, the day timer and movement timer is removed, so you can just run around freely while you explore. The campaign's different. There's like you open up a new section and you're supposed to be able to just run around and talk to everybody. But if you save the game and then load the game, it puts you back onto the limited daily movement cycle, which is really annoying.
Somebody says demo and EA has been so rough. Was there an actual like public demo for this too?
Yeah, there was a demo for this game a couple months ago that was free to download that a lot of people played. And then,
look, like, given that they are being transparent that this is early access, like they get some slack for sure. But yeah, there's gonna be people that are gonna want to play this multiplayer when it comes out, no doubt. And if it's not reliable, that's gonna be a problem.
There has yet to be one of these games that just consistently just lets you play without breaking. Age of Wonders 4. Are you the right?
Now I'm red.
Okay, you're the right faction, and my music is playing this time. That's a good sign.
So I'm in your area. Funerella?
Yeah, Funerella. You're like just
fucked.
south of my capital.
Yeah, you're fucked. She's level 12.
I'm aware.
I mean, you want me to hold off?
Give me like one turn to come over there, and then we'll see. The game seems to have. So this is weird. You are now in my base, but before I had upgraded some of my dudes and built a building, and the building is no longer built. So it like went back in time and unupgraded my units or something.
Oh, no. Wait.
Oh wait, no, I didn't do that
because
that's
her turn. So I'm stuck end of turn. I can't even do anything even if I wanted.
Okay. Wait, no, I just realized I'm wrong because I was sitting here debating what I wanted to build when you arrived.
Okay. I'm kind of mad right now because like I'm looking at her resources. AI must cheat in this game. There's no way, dude. Look at this. Look at her resources, her cash, her level, and she's got 4 heroes. How?
I mean, it might be cheating, but it may also be that we are scrubs.
Yeah, but she's got cities on opposite corners of the map.
2 heroes.
That doesn't make sense unless she inherited something from. I mean, it wasn't for me.
I clicked end turn and nothing's going on.
Well, she definitely ended turn.
If you've got the
hold
spinning
on.
hourglass, if you click it again, nothing happens.
No, it's just spinning. It says, yeah, week 2, day 4, just spinning.
Dang. I can't end the turn then. We may not get to do glorious battle after all. Well, the crazy part is I can reach you this turn too. If I hadn't clicked ended, I could ride all the way over there and fight you.
If you want to try one more time, initiate battle.
This is so dumb. Okay.
I mean, unless you don't want to, it's fine. But
no,
whatever you want to do.
It's so dumb that it's so broken, is what I mean. Okay, hold on. Now I got to add that to the list of issues. After reconnecting to a lobby, the AI fails to end its turn, blocking any further gameplay. Okay. All right. Lobby. Try to make Ohm the human slot instead of Ohm trying. We can't because when he disconnected, the only way that I could save the game was to kick him from the lobby, which permanently locks out the slot. This reminds me of Total War Warhammer 3 on release. How bad it was, and then Age of Wonders 4 with its resync and restarting turns, how bad that was, and then just all of these like turn-based multiplayer strategy games are just freaking broken. Oh, you're back in already?
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't even in the lobby yet.
Really?
I don't know how you got in there that fast. Okay, eat boot. Okay, here we go. I'm not even gonna upgrade my units then because apparently I can't end the turn, so I'm just gonna ride at you in a straight line.
Sounds good.
And then die horribly.
What level is your hero?
I have a level 8 and a level 7.
Oh my god.
What?
I mean, my best were 5 and 4, and I thought I had a lot of combat.
Actually, now that I think about it, there was one game that pulled this off pretty smoothly. Songs of Conquest. I don't recall us. It's basically, it's like identical to this game, but this game has prettier graphics, and if you play the campaign, it has voice acting and stuff. Songs of Conquest didn't have. Oh wait, no, Songs of Conquest did have. They had musical numbers at the end of every chapter. I forgot about that. That's why they called it Songs of Conquest. They had a freaking bard singing to you at the end of every chapter. But yeah, that game didn't have any like lobby connection problems, whatever. We fired it up and go, even with like 8 people.
You know what else didn't have any sort of lobby issues?
You're gonna say Settler 7?
Yeah. I'd have to see if you can still set up multiplayer in that. You know, when that launched, do you remember GameSpy?
I remember GameSpy. That I played. No, sorry, that wasn't GameSpy. That was Game Ranger. Yeah, I remember GameSpy.
Game Ranger was there to they dealt with all the GameSpy games that were screwed over by GameSpy shutting down. Yeah, so Settler 7 was in the GameSpy era, essentially, around that time. Yeah, so I'm ended turn. It's all on you, because I can't do anything.
Okay. Well, I was thinking if I could actually upgrade my units, I might have a chance, but I can't upgrade because apparently we just can't end the turn. So we ride for ruin,
Wait,
and the world's ending.
Stop. Oh shit. Oh my god, you're in trouble.
No. Even fight. It's an even fight.
You think so?
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
wait until you
yeah.
see what shows up on your front door here.
Oh man, you know, my other hero is the one that knows all the magic, but she was out of movement for the turn. So I could have sent her down here with her spell book at least. But since I can't get to the next turn,
Yeah. How you feeling good about it still?
I have 6 knights, you only have 4. I'm gonna win.
Okay.
We're gonna ignore the 218 skeletons, the 27 liches, and the 197 banshees
Here,
on that side of the field. You have 140 mana?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, this guy did learn his spells in his one turn in the...
Oh my god. Wait, is it? Oh, it's enemy turn. Wait, so we're not doing
This screen is not simultaneous. This screen is attacker then defender.
right. I mean, if you want to keep it fair, I could pull back some units and just agree to not attack with them.
How about this? You don't use your spell book. Because I'm pretty sure
She's got level 5 spells. You don't want to see Armageddon?
Yeah, well, actually, no. Go ahead and cast Armageddon. I would love you to cast Armageddon. That hits everything on the field, your units included.
does.
You'd probably kill a few hundred skeletons with that.
Although it says does not affect phoenixes.
Phoenixes belong to the Grove faction. That's not us. So we would both be
Yeah.
getting hit fully.
Alright, I'll do that. Armageddon only.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I said attacker then defender. I'm a moron. It's initiative based, right? So faster unit goes first.
Alright, here we go. Armageddon opener?
By all means, do it.
Damn! Okay, alright, what now do you have any other rules? Here, I'll feed you this. You can kill that off.
I wasn't gonna say. I was gonna say I use magic, you don't, and we see how even that makes this. Because I'm pretty sure your funerella lady can wipe me off the map with just spells.
Yeah.
Whereas this guy that I'm playing is a knight, and his magic is not particularly great, but he has good physical stats. I say as I look at your defense and realize yours is higher. Okay.
These spells are actually pretty ridiculous. I was sleeping on spells a bit. I didn't realize that the damage would go up this high. Although it's, I guess, based off the hero level too.
Spell power is the big... Well, spell power and level of the actual spell.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, that freaking stupid dog thing of yours. That lacerate effect is insanely powerful. That's what destroyed me last time.
The undead dogs?
Yeah, they have this thing where every time they hit you, they put laceration stacks on you.
Oh, yeah, the dog up there, the bottom dogs don't have it. So what is it, like a different level? Armored Hound versus Undead Pet.
Every
different.
unit can promote into 2 different versions of itself.
Okay.
And that one that you're looking at has... or the Armored Hound version has a trait called Lacerated Wound that
Yeah,
builds
I
up
see that.
stacks and then just freaking kills you.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
No, ridiculous is your Lich unit. We're not going to talk about him.
The Lich unit. I don't have one right now, though, right?
Yeah, you do. You have
Oh, no, I see what you're talking about.
24
Okay.
of
Yeah,
those guys
with
up
Death's
there.
Embrace.
Those guys are insane.
Interesting.
Daddy, no. Daddy, no, put the belt away.
All right, so wait, would this trigger laceration? Oh my god.
No, that doesn't trigger laceration, I don't think, does it?
I think it did.
Yeah,
'cause
it
now
does. Yeah,
it's
it
off of
procced it.
you. Yeah.
Oh, I see. You've got the version of him that triggers any remaining dots. I didn't even notice that synergy when I played that faction because I didn't notice the dog's lacerated wounds thing. I used the other version of the Lich, the red upgrade instead of the green upgrade. He fires like a blood beam at the enemy. And when it hits the enemy, it steals health and it heals all undeads on the field.
What?
So your liches are just constantly healing everything. And then if you look at the lich, he also has a res unit ability. Oh no, the lich. Oh, okay, you're using a different lich basically because every unit has two different upgrade paths. The other lich,
the pestilent. Yeah.
the other lich can straight up res your own units, and his auto attack heals your whole army.
Wow.
It's quite wild. I guess the one that you have is made more for synergy with the doggos.
Damn, dude, she healed off of that.
Yeah, banshees not only heal, but they generate more banshees when they hit.
Wow.
So if you have enough of them, then you actually just gain health when you attack.
That's wild.
I'm sure I won't regret this decision. Ow.
That's not right,
She
dude.
gained.
She gained 8.
I killed 3, and she gained 8.
All right, I could pull her back.
Nah. Just get it over with. I'm already on life support over here. Just pull the plug. Put me out of my misery. Fight would have been slightly more competitive if I could have actually ended the turn. Ah. If I could end the
That's
turn, I would have
insane.
sent my stronger hero down here with upgraded units instead of this complete seal clubbing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This,
I can't.
This army is not fair. Like, I want to know how the AI achieved this. It's gotta cheat. That's the only way, right? Hey, that's supposed to be an attack move. What?
Sucks to suck.
We had no chance against the AI.
Oh. I keep getting that ability confused with the other ice ability that explodes.
So, what, you made ice barriers instead?
Yeah, whoops. Well, you know what? Screw this guy on the horse. We might all die, but we're taking him with us.
Alright, let's see. Can I do an auto attack? Oh. Alright, so it's got a pretty good range.
I mean, again, every ranged unit hits all the way across the screen. It's just that it does less damage based on how far they are.
Well, no. There's an undead that has a range of like 2 or 3.
So that's a different unit type.
Yeah.
There's melee unit, there's reach units, like they have a pole arm, they hit 2 tiles.
Oh.
And then there's ranged units, which is full screen, like everybody else.
Oh my god.
You freaking gained 11 banshees.
That is so OP.
You know, I died from low morale. You disheartened him. You disheartened him to death.
What the heck?
Do I have that teleport move? Oh, I don't have mana to use my res.
Oh no. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear that we were screwed with the AI no matter what. That AI was gonna steamroll you regardless of what happened to that match.
Probably. This would have been a much closer fight if I had been able to simply click end turn. Because my other hero is stronger, and also, like, being able to upgrade my full stack would mean tier 2 units instead of tier 1 units.
Yeah.
But I would probably still lose. But I would kill a lot more of them on the way down. Okay, you know what? Screw you. And you.
Is there maybe like an anti-undead spell or something?
There are a lot of spells that only affect certain unit types. Rip me.
Damn, I caught on quick, huh?
Yeah, dang, man, for your first match, you sure got me pretty good. Alright. Well, GG.
Oh. Yeah, now it lets me continue.
See, this is why I wanted to play against another player, because I suspect the AI cheats, but I'm not sure.
It has to. It had 4 cities. You see the resources I sent you too. Look at the screenshot. Like, look at all the wood, the stone, everything. 33 crystals. There's no way. It's gotta cheat.
44 wood, 15 stone, 15 crystal, 15 gems, 33 crystal, 20 dust. To be honest, those resources numbers don't sound crazy, other than the 33 crystal is a lot, but like that is a pretty normal amount of resources if you have 4 cities. So I guess here's what it is. The AI probably knows exactly where to go to get the next city. That's probably what's happening. It's bum rushing the next city immediately and upgrading it, and therefore getting the resources.
Wouldn't the next city be well defended though?
I don't know. I never actually seem to get to them before the AI is knocking on my door with twice as many units. I tried playing the undead faction, and I played that same character, Funerella. She seems pretty strong. But yeah. I'm now wondering if you just pick one of their knight heroes instead and just build an army straight up of banshees.
Yeah, that looks like a very strong unit. For sure.
Straight up running people over with banshees.
Have you played The King is Watching, by the way? I told Lexi about this game. This is actually a really good game. I don't know if you've played it or not, but it's a really fun game with some depth to it. It's not multiplayer, but I feel like it's a game that you and even Lexi would like. I've heard of it a bunch.
Heard of it, never played it myself.
Yeah, it's really good. You want to play a match of Risk factions? Or no, Global Domination.
Of what?
This. It's just Risk.
Literally just the board game?
Yes, but it's a really good version. Like, really good. You can do free to play.
Aren't all of the versions the same?
No. Nope. And this one's fast. It's streamlined because it's got like blitz rolls, which most players do.
I see. It's a tempting offer. But I think I'm done with board games for the night.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna call it. I've been doing strategy game stuff for 6 hours today, but also like all day yesterday, the day before. And then before that, we were playing
Broken Arrow.
But yeah, it's been a lot. BattleTech too. I think I'm just gonna go turn my brain off and run it down in League for a while. Thank you for joining.
Game.
Thank you for joining me. Well, League doesn't feel like a strategy game because I'm only playing one character.
True. Yeah. I get that.
To me, it feels more like an action arcade game with some RPG elements, you know. And there is like a strategy to it, just like there's a strategy in every PvP game. But like as far as the genre, it feels more like a.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Feels more like an arcadey, you know. I don't know how to describe it really. It's a MOBA, but I don't feel the mental crash. Like, do you have a mental crash if you play long or intense RTS matches? Especially the ones that drag on for long times, like. If you play a match of Sins of the Solar Empire 2 that lasts over an hour,
yes, absolutely,
or like Broken Arrow could sometimes do this if it's an intense match because those last 45 minutes, and then when it's done, there's this crash where your brain is just like stop, and you need to give it a minute.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm kind of feeling that now after like 3 straight days of hum, so I'm gonna take a break. But I would love to do it again on a different night, hopefully without connection problems. Maybe you go play the tutorial, and so you have like catch up to me in terms of I'm not that knowledgeable in the game. You don't have that much catching up to do. I've basically played the tutorial, and then I've played like 3 or 4 full-length matches. So I would love to play a person instead of a cheating AI.
Do you want to wait until you hear back from the devs on if they, have any guidance or feedback?
Or
do you want me to try to do that for tomorrow or even another day this week?
Whatever day fits your schedule.
Okay.
You tell me when, and I will make it work.
Okay. Also, I'm gonna get you into Risk and Settlers one day, right?
But maybe.
All right.
I'm not familiar with Settlers at all, so I gotta go look at it and figure out if it's up my alley or not. You know.
If you can even play it online at this point, I don't even know if you can, but yeah.
Oh yeah, you mentioned GameSpy and then later Game Ranger. I remember those because that was like actually one of my first online PC games. Because I was a console.
That's right.
I was a console gamer.
Yeah.
Forever, and it was only after I finished college that I built a gaming PC, and like one of the first games that I played, Heroes of Newerth was the first one. Prior to that, I was like playing on my laptop, and I was playing Age of Empires 3 on freaking Game Ranger.
Wow.
And the funniest thing about that is that the Age of Empires 3 community was like almost entirely Portuguese at the time. So I was like logging into Game Ranger to be greeted by being flamed in Portuguese if I didn't have enough units on the field.
Oh my god. Yeah. No, AoE 3 was awesome. I actually loved that game.
Dude,
God, it was so unique too. You remember like those little there was like a convoy or something that would come around as like an alternate way to get resources and cards and stuff. Do you remember that?
Yeah, the whole shipment system, like your card deck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was so cool. I actually really liked that.
People always try to eat me alive for this statement, but I liked Age of Empires 3 more than 2.
Same.
And people don't like it when I say that. Of course, I think Age of Empires 4 really is the best of all of them, but I did like 3 more than 2.
I never tried 4. I didn't get around to it.
4 is really good. It's really good.
You think it's too late to jump into?
I don't know how many, like, what the active player base is, but last time I, like, reinstalled 4 and I was giving it a try, I had no problem finding matches, even in, like, bronze and silver. I think there's still plenty of people that are, like, lower. There's enough low-ranked opponents that you can learn. Like, you can play against them without getting smashed by Masters players. I was able to go through all that, and I hit platinum or something within a couple of weeks playing it. It was pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, I'll think about it. Maybe I'll fire it up. I used to love playing AoE. But yeah, AoE 3 was, I think, my favorite of the ones I've played. Even with Mythology. I thought Mythology was cool too, but...
I think a bunch of people just didn't like Age of Empires 3 purely because they're Age of Empires 2 loyalists, you know?
Yeah.
And if it isn't AoE 2, then GTFO.
Yeah.
So they never really gave it a chance, you know?
Yeah. We were supposed to get Age of, like, Future Warfare 2. Or Age of Halo or something. The collector's edition, I remember, it had, like, a teaser in the back that was implying, like, some sort of, like, future Age of Empires game.
Wasn't there, there's also Age of Mythology. I don't know how similar that game is mechanically. Was it made by the same people?
Yeah, yeah. Ensemble.
Yeah.
Yep. I played a ton of Age of Mythology. It was a really cool twist on AoE 2.
Did you ever do the old Hatamoto Spamurai in Age of Empires 3?
No, I played my main was, God, they had these humongous cannons. Ottomans, was it? Or
Ottomans,
or was it Russia? They had this giant
in which one?
AoE 3.
In 3? Portugal had like a huge mortar thing.
No, this was a giant cannon.
It was probably Ottomans with the bombards, but I don't remember them in 3. They have that in 4.
Yeah, no, it was definitely 3. That was my main. Yeah, people are saying Ottoman. Yeah, it had to have been Ottomans. They were my main, and then I played Russia for a while when I started to find the value and the hilarity and like the way they could spam. And then they made that expansion where they had like Asian versions, and then I started playing the one with like the monks. I thought that was super fun and hilarious. You would like convert, if I remember correctly, when they got killed, they could like make more monks, or I'm sorry, when they got kills. Or something like that.
Asian dynasties. The monks were. I don't remember if they were Chinese or Japanese, to be honest.
Yeah, that whatever that side was, I remember I started maining towards the end.
So, Age of Empires 3. One story time, and then I'll let you go so I can focus. But the
minions have spawned.
Asian dynasties had, if you played as Japan, there's a unit called Hatamoto Samurai, and the Hatamotos were like a grossly powerful melee unit, but you couldn't buy them normally with gold or food or wood or any of that. You had to use this like unique currency called export, you know, and export was something that only Asian countries got.
Okay.
But there was like this once per game thing you could do that would trade all of your gold for export. So people would like cash out all their gold for a ton of export once per game. And then with all the export, they'd buy a bunch of Hatamotos, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, if you played a 2v2, this is where it gets comical. If you play a 2v2, France had the same ability, but it was to trade all of their food for gold.
Okay.
So you see where this is going.
Yeah, it's your teammate does a big trade and then...
Yeah, so the French player would sell all of their food for gold, give all the gold to Japan. Japan would then trade all of their gold and all of France's gold for export and get thousands of export, and then recruit like 50 of these unstoppable Terminator samurai dudes and run at the enemy, and there's
incredible.
Nothing you could do about it.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. Oh god, AoE 3 was so good. It was.
I loved it. Of course, I am probably speaking from pure nostalgia because it was one of my first PC games. But I did later try AoE 2 to try and understand what all the fuss was about, and I guess I couldn't get over how ancient it looks. A lot of it was like graphical. I did like the sheer number of factions in Age of Empires 2. That was fun.
Yeah.
But I imagine a lot of it just boils down to people love whatever they played first because they developed a preference for it.
No, because I started with AoE 1.
Well,
And dude, and actually, hold on.
Except for the first game, because no one that played Ages 1 is still alive. Except you.
Hey! You cut it out, sir. You're not that much younger.
Wait, how old
No.
are you?
Older than you.
Maybe not. I'm turning 40 next year.
A little bit older.
A little
All
older.
right, so check it out. Rise of Nations.
Okay.
That is the game that really pulled me away from AoE for a while, until AoE 3. Rise of Nations was incredible. It was like taking Civilization mixed with Age of Empires, spanning the entirety of like history. And you'd start off, like almost AoE style, and then by the end of it, you'd be freaking dropping loot stuff and stuff. It was so good. That's a game that I feel like we need a
An
sequel of
enemy
more than
has
anything.
been slain.
You should look it up sometime.
I think I remember Rise of Nations.
It was awesome. I loved it. And then they made this weirdo game called like Rise of Legends, and I actually liked that too, but it was obviously not. It wasn't Rise of Nations, so.
So in other words,
Yeah,
you just developed a strong preference for whatever you played first.
Enemy has been slain.
No, because I still played Rise of Legends. If you look up Rise of Legends, it was like steampunk. So they went from like this, civilization type game to like a weird steampunk type of game. And again, I liked it. I played a lot of it, like multiplayer especially. But yeah, it was way different. Oh, good old days, man.
Yep.
I see you in League. You already playing?
Oh yeah, I'm like 5 minutes deep into this match. I've just been yammering about Age of Empires while trying to clear my jungle.
I'm surprised you're able to talk while playing strategy like this. I have a hard time with like real-time strategy and talking.
See, like I already said, this isn't a strategy game to me.
Yeah, true.
This is just running around with my dude and attacking people in the lanes. Well, also I'm jungling, so my opposition 90% of the time is creeps that stand there.
Well, will I ever get you into Dota?
Possibly. I mean, there was a time that I did try it.
I do miss League though sometimes. I used to play a ton of it, but
Oh, you got it.
so rusty. Yeah, I can let you focus. Down for more games anytime. Just hit me up. I will do the tutorial.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and let me know if you hear from the devs too.
yeah,
If they
I'll-
give you like a green light on, like, if they have a even recommendation, maybe we save every turn or something.
Yeah,
Maybe that'll do
I'll try to get a hold of one of the devs and show them the VOD of our experience and ask them if this is going to happen every time we try to play, and if so, I'll just wait till they release the next patched version of it or something, because no one wants to play a game where we have to restart every hour.
I mean, if it's every hour, that's not a big deal. But yeah, if it's every turn after like turn 10 or something, yeah, that would be.
Well,
a
I
pain,
meant
but
like restart the whole match from scratch because we got kicked
yeah.
out.
right. Yeah, no, I don't mind if it's a save file once in a while. But yeah, I don't wanna keep losing match progress, especially when I'm doing so incredibly well, like when I march down.
Enemy has been slain.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're focused. I can hear it.
Yeah, sorry, I was in a fight.
I knew it. You have the same challenges. No, it's all good.
All right, I will talk to you later. We'll see if we
All right, man. Good luck.
set up another night.
Yeah. Good luck with your match. All right. We'll see you.
Yeah.
Shut down. You have slain an enemy. Enemy killing spree.
He hit me with the bruh. He hit me with the bruh for ulting that Shen, but I don't think he had enough bleed stacks on that Shen to kill him. He only hit him 3 times. 3 bleed stacks doesn't do that much damage.
Yes.
Shut down. Shut down.
I didn't have my smite up, so I was like, there's a real risk of Bard simply walking up and taking this from me.
An enemy has been slain.
Bad PR for who? For Olden era? I try to be fair in my criticisms, you know? My take on Olden era, now that I've had enough time to play it a little bit more in depth, is the current build of the game is riddled with bugs, and I don't know how much of that is going to be resolved in the next week or two before the actual early access launch comes out. It is an early access game, so some bugs are expected, but also, like, the shield of it's an early access game only prevents you from so much criticism, you know? Like, we're only willing to excuse just so much. If your game is, like, borderline unplayable and you're charging money for it, it doesn't matter whether you label it early access or not. Not that I don't think Olden Era is that bad. It's very playable. At least the single player is, but, like, the multiplayer is extremely questionable.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy has been slain.
Okay.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Yasuo versus Shen, huh? I feel like against a really good Yasuo, maybe that favors Yasuo. I'm dead. Unfortunate. Their team is mostly physical, so let's just go ahead and get some armor going. I mean, Yasuo versus Pantheon, I don't think the Yasuo is bad per se. If anything, this Yasuo seems to be pretty aware of what's going on. The problem is Pantheon just, you know, clicks on your head and kills you. He's not an easy champion to 1v1 by design, you know?
Enemy has been slain.
Movement speed is key to dodge spears. Absolutely. I mean, he has really good poke with his spears, but it's also like...
Has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Dang. That Pantheon is not half bad. Absolutely savaged our Pike. The question is, if I just wait for Pantheon to come, or yeah, just wait for the Pantheon to come back, and we just kill him again. Never mind. The Pantheon or the Yasuo is just hanging around with like 2 HP.
Ally has been slain.
Okay.
An ally has been slain.
Ah! I resisted the urge to press R on that guy because I knew the Darius was probably going to run him down.
Your team has
Now we can
destroyed
save
a
it to go
turret.
press R mid. Oh wait, can I get Shelly before she despawns?
An ally has been slain.
I could have ulted her, but Yasuo doesn't have his ulti, so I don't want to bother.
Okay.
Oof. Rip that guy. That guy does so much damage. The temptation to ult Pantheon, but then he'll turn and kill me if I do. It's not worth it. Why is this Ash talking about game can be ruined by one person?
Your turret has been destroyed.
She's not even behind. The team is winning hard as a whole. Like, we won all 3 lanes. And we're taking most of the objectives, and she's still screaming.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
So dumb.
Yes.
You bait jungle into getting me killed. Me? Run them down. No mercy.
Ace.
I was trying to save my ulti to save the Yasuo, or to hit like multiple of them. And turns out the Yasuo is a Chad. He got himself out of that mess.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Dang. They clapped back hard and got 3 of us because we all overstayed. I have an escape tool for getting out, as does Pyke. I'm kind of surprised they caught Pyke. Ashe can also be hard to catch if she keeps throwing her slow arrow scattershot thing behind her and slowing people. But Yasuo was just kind of boned there. The enemy was like running at us. We weren't getting away.
An enemy has been slain. Kill.
Nice. I don't know if she's got into the griefing stage yet. She was doing what I would call rage splitting, but at least splitting is still semi-useful as long as you're not stupid about it.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
Yasuo extending that far without backup is a little more questionable.
An ally has been slain.
They're also split up. I can't save anyone.
Okay.
we go. Proceed with the dunkening. Oh. I thought he was jumping in to kill me. I was wrong. Oops.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm not even gonna respond. She may be correct, but she's in no position to talk. She's been feeding the entire game. The only acceptable statements from this Ash are, I'm sorry for being a prick for the entire game and feeding constantly. I'll try to do better. Anything else from her, I don't need to hear. No, we don't even get in range for the assist or the XP. Wait, I need one minion. Hang on, I need a single minion. Thank you. Yeah, I guess we're all here. We should do this now.
As I can.
A casual 556 armor. I wonder if it'll be enough. I didn't want to ult because I couldn't see if it was just her or not. That was clean. The flash ult there was all of the endorphins, the dopamine, the good hormones at every point in the brain. We honor the ones who shut their mouths. Good job, team. Double Tooth, thank you for the 26 months. Appreciate the resub. Nimaway, thanks for the gift sub to Ghost97915. Taken Horizon, thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. Thank you all for the resubs, everybody. All right, chat. Here's the game plan, all right? We got time for one more. I'll play one more game. Then I gotta call it a night because tomorrow is Lost Second Day. Wait, it is this Monday night, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. I had to check. I am that out of touch with reality. Sometimes I need to look at the calendar and remember what day it is.
The joke's on you!
Rock solid.
I can't tell if these two have some sort of good cop, bad cop, weird kind of flirtation going on, or or what's going on. So I'm just gonna play jungle and ignore them. I love the stable stare down, dude. The horse scene was honestly so good. And I also appreciated how we ran the whole thing from comedy to relatable to personable, and then I got to finish it off with just straight up epic. It was a really fun scene. Is Lost Second a TTRPG? It is. It's our D&D show on Tuesday mornings. It's not on this channel. It's over on Table Stories channel.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I am a regular guest over there as a player.
Sure.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, in our last episode, we have to travel to a nearby town, so we opted to buy horses. So it led to this, like,
Got it.
you know, horse shopping sequence And then, of course, our bard has speak to animals, so we ended up, like, we were interviewing the horses before we bought them, which ended up being way funnier than any of us expected. I think Baldur's Gate 3 set the bar so high for speaking with animals and animal interactions that no table will ever be the same again in terms of like if your DM has played Baldur's Gate 3, they're suddenly gonna want to make all of the animals hilarious. Brad's a professional DM. He literally makes his living off this stuff. I imagine that most people would struggle to invent names and personalities on the fly and actually be funny with it the way that he does. It's definitely not easy.
An ally has been slain.
Rip. Is that the legendary River Shen? It is. There's no play to make here. We just go back. I don't look it up. Well, have fun. We're only like 7 episodes deep, so that's a lot to watch in one sitting since they're 3-hour episodes. But it's not crazy like you're trying to catch up being 100 episodes behind on something, you know?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh, I think you just gave away my position, girl. Why'd you do that? I was full health anyway. Why would you walk up and heal me and announce that I'm here? You should have just kept coming towards me, buddy. That's another... Man. These laners are throwing away kills left and right. He can't walk up. I can try to harass her out of lane so he can recall. I'll wrap around and go mid and try to help him out. There's a ward there.
Yes.
Just recall, dude. We're not gonna kill her. She's literally sitting right under her tower at full health. Or not full health, but enough of her health that we're not gonna kill her. Just let him have that, I think.
I'm moving as fast as
And I go steal his jungle in retaliation. If there's anything to steal. His red should be back up by now, right?
An ally has been slain.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Shen. It would have been really awkward if his ulti was up and he just ulted the, if he just ulted, what's Buff Boy's name again? Set. If he just ulted Set so we didn't get that kill, that would have been super awkward.
as I can.
Dang. Well, weren't able to get kills, but we were able to get safe push and recalls for our mid and bot. Hopefully that's enough to help them stabilize. I do have my ulti up. I could just go bot with it right now. But then I would be basically sacrificing the grubs, which, to be honest, they've probably already taken. I'm gonna go check on the grubs. Dang. Okay, he did get her. That's good. That was entirely my bad. I didn't look at Yone's health. Our bot lane has 3 kills, but all the kills are being taken by our Sona. And when I say taken, I mean I just watched that. She literally just could have chosen to let Xayah take that and was like, nah, I'm autoing this.
Yes.
She says I'm not doing it on purpose. What do you just sat there autoing a 1 HP target. What do you mean? How is he running her down? Oh. The Jinx rocket. Doggone it. I was gonna kill him. He just used his shield and both my spells came back out. I've never tried using this protoplasm harness. Maybe I should try it.
As fast as I can.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh snap. Malza AIDS is winning? Unfortunate.
Got it.
I don't understand how Xayah got caught repeatedly by a Shen that I was slowing with my Q. Could she not have just walked back to her tower in all that time?
Ally has been slain. Slain an enemy.
Yes.
Back W. Malzahar's got his ulti up. I don't have mine, but maybe we have enough damage to burst down Akali if I go mid.
Got it.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, that's very bad.
Enemy killing spree.
Well, that was a 3 for 0 trade. Okay, that's some damage. Holy damage. My bad. Make that a 4 for 0. It's gonna be hard to itemize against their team. I think we go
Yes.
the magic variant here. He's subtly hinting that we should have picked something other than Sona. But I don't know that the Sona is the... Well, I don't... it's hard to say. Every lane is losing.
As fast as I
Our mid lane is kinda even.
Enemy rampage.
And I just grievously underestimated how strong that Akali has gotten, so we just explode.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, but every time I go down there, the two of you die before I even get there. Okay, if I start coming that way...
An ally has been slain.
Oh my...
sure.
Another shutdown to our Sona, man. It's... I'm not the type to complain when a support takes a kill, but when it's like every kill and shutdown, like that's a lot of gold going on away from our damage dealer. To the point where it's going to become a problem. If not already a problem, you know? I can't help you. Dragon is up. We have more important things to be doing. There we go.
Enemy kills.
Oh, I tried to steal it. Nice. See, all you have to do is stop hitting them when they get to 2 HP and let our poor ADC get some of the gold.
Okay. I'm moving as fast as I can. Going.
Oh. What's this? You're approaching me? She's not gonna walk up. I got spotted heading towards mid now. We tangle with Akali, she's probably gonna kill both of... Dang.
Deathly, I trust.
Oh, the Jinx rocket again. Nice. At some point, the enemy team realized they were diving not one, but 2 towers.
Got it.
That's a Shen. They're just too far ahead, man. Okay. Yone now worth gold again. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Oh yes, just keep harassing them. It looks juicy. Why would you walk into his taunt again? Okay. She just keeps walking into taunt range of Shen. I don't... It's not just like that the enemy is so far ahead, but like the skill gap in the ADC. Well, I don't know if their Jinx is good, but our Xayah is just walking her face into death over and over again, man. It makes this hard to do. Back to EU-West friendly times, I see. Maybe. We're on a little bit later than usual tonight, but this is probably going to be my last game. The Drake is the last. I know. I am keenly aware that there are objectives that I wish we could take. One of these days, we will get an objective. Yeah. Oh. Shen is right there. You think I'm going on her? What? Why? There's no chance of us killing her. What he meant is we don't know if Jinx is good because we always fly at her, killing her in 2 seconds. Well, the last couple of times that hasn't worked out though, because the Shen ulti is strong enough that he's keeping me from blowing up the... He's keeping me from blowing up Jinx. But also, I just haven't really got to watch, like, her positioning. Is she kiting? Or is she just standing there? Is she walking into enemy skill shots? That sort of thing. That actually worked out well. We get to kill her and this guy. There.
Quadra kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
See how easy it is to just not take all the kills? Just let Xayah have them.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
As fast as I can.
Dominating.
Nice, she got the set as well. Building the Thornmail because I saw that Shen went for a first item Protoplasm, which gives him a lot of healing. So hopefully, if he has hit me lately, we will counteract that. Yep, I'm aware. I'm coming. How are you? No one is scanning for wards. Nice. That's what we needed. Well, yeah, me and Xayah stay here and do this. Go, DPS bird. Kill. The I dare you energy? Oh, you mean when I was recalling and I let the Akali see me? I'm surprised she didn't just like try to poke me just to be disruptive and deny the recall, but I guess there was a part of her that thought I might be psychotic enough to just ult her on the spot.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
I need the whole gang here.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an ally. An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Oh, that's good. They didn't take Elder. They backed off. That's actually very, very good. I was worried they were going to commit to Elder as I chased down Akali. However, we don't have my ulti anymore. Oh, that's massive. That's the thing. No. No. You're not going anywhere. Massive.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay. That was rude.
Has destroyed a turret.
Be careful. I did not expect to explode that fast. That was my bad. But we got two of them in trade back, so it's all good. I think we just win. Because Zaya can take the tower, and if they get in range of Mauls, they just die to AIDS. GG. Shut up. Honestly, the poor Yone was 0-7, getting absolutely bodied. He had to go top lane. He was yeah, I'm honoring him. I'm honoring him because he didn't rage quit. He was 0-7. He had to go top lane over and over, and Set was waiting there, oiled up, flexing his biceps, being like, hello, baby, and then proceeding to have his way with Yone over and over and over and over for the first, like, 35 minutes of the game. And it was only a 33-minute game, so that doesn't even make sense. That's how bad it was. So the fact that he didn't rage quit, honestly worth an honor in my book. BLE Bean, thank you for the 92 months. What a giant resub. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Double 2, thank you for the 26 months. Nimue, thanks for the gift sub to Ghost. I think I already said that. All right, chat, you're all beautiful. Thank you so much for being here. However, it's after midnight and it's Tuesday, so it is time for me to bail. I will be live tomorrow morning. For those of you that want to follow along, we have our D&D show on Tuesdays. It's over on twitch.tv/tablesstory. You can also find the VODs on their YouTube channel. And then once that's done in the morning, you will also find me here tomorrow night for a regularly scheduled evening stream. Although I'm not sure what I'm going to play. I was honestly pretty hooked on Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. However, the Olden Era, like, trying to play it multiplayer, it feels like unplayably buggy, which really kills my desire to play the game, because I'm not interested in playing against the AI over and over. I just want to fight players, and I can't because the matchmaking is broken, or the server connection stuff is broken. So I'll try to get a hold of the devs and ask them if that's like normal, or if there's a patch coming, or I'll see if I can get any answers. But yeah, I don't know what we're gonna play tomorrow. We'll see. If not Olden Era, I guess I'll need more suggestions, chat. Maybe we go revisit Age of Wonders. Playing playing Olden Era has just made me want to play Age of Wonders again, because Age of Wonders is such a, you know, refined game. All right. That's it. Thanks for watching, chat. You're all gorgeous. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.